We are recorded.
Yay!
And
For
Senku now has a proper spell list with prepared spells.
Excellent. Reference that, Senku.
And actually, let me. There is one spell that Senku likes to use that I do need to add to his spell list because I forgot to add it, which is Absorb Elements.
And
Absorb Elements, the go-to spell for everyone.
Yep.
That one was supposed to be there, but it's not in the list of spells that comes with the application I used.
Big
Are
oop.
we fully rested from last week?
No,
You've
don't
not yet
believe so.
Correct.
No, we haven't.
All right. So, when last we left off, you arrived, or you were outside the farming. You were outside the farming city of Wakota, beneath a churning, roiling sky, crimson lightning flashing across it. You entered town cautiously, lest you be attacked by more blue Abishai. And in the northwest side of town, found a pretty well-engulfed burning building. Entry was deemed too dangerous. One of you attempted to open the door and got flung about 10 feet as what can only be described as a golem wreathed in flame stepped out and pointed at you and began to engage you. You did kill it, only to have an interesting dialogue with, at first, appeared to be an undead Rappaccini. It was a half-red dragon. And she spoke to you. You couldn't quite figure out what she was until a few of you decided you'd had enough and attacked her. Whereupon you discover that she was an upcast major image, an illusion spell which you cannot tell is an illusion until you interact with it, i.e., shooting arrows through it, stabbing it in the back, etc. This led to some unintentional player-on-player injuries. And then she let slip that you had a choice. Because an entire contingent of Blackthorn Conclave druids were headed into the forest to the west of that city in an attempt to utterly destroy it and corrupt it in such a way that it would not regrow. Magically salting the earth, essentially.
And Naxxor painfully decided to defend the forest city.
Am I correct in assuming that the only way to reverse damage would be a wish spell?
Yes, and more than one.
Oh my.
So, continuing. But mind you, Senku, your character does not. You do not know that. So you had the choice of either save the town or save the forest. begrudgingly and reluctantly, the party elected to save the forest. As you, I should say, were fleeing the city, you saw a small corner market start to like bulge. You heard the snapping of wood, and this column of blue light shot into the sky. Looking around, there were four such of these pillars of light. And then you escaped the city just in time for the storm above it to change shape. A face appeared very high up in the clouds, its eyes flashing with red lightning. Columns of cloud began to reach down, also internally lit, and began to take the form of hands. A funnel shot out of the sky into the ground and started churning up a building. Another shot down into Professor Senku Ishigami's university and leveled that. And it proceeded to then hurl debris at you. You attempted to fight it. Perrin knocked and loosed a few arrows. Senku fired a few eldritch blasts. And then, rather uncharacteristically, Nestor just ran into the center of the group, reached out and tapped everyone on shoulders, and teleported you away.
To New Syri?
You don't know, because that's where we left off.
Ah, true.
So we will pick up exactly where we left off with the 6 members of this party landing. And yes, you are landing in the town square of New Syri, where the teleportation circle is placed.
And
Where there are 2 teleportation circles. One is in the center. One is in the town square. The other is at this. The other. So you land, and there are shrieks and cheers of delight as you are set upon by a dozen or so civilians, cheering and singing your praises. Queen Mira's chosen heroes have returned. Wait, when did you leave?
it's like, why are we here? You have some explaining to do, my good sir.
Nestor turns to you and says, because if we didn't flee, we were going to die.
We need to get back to the forest.
Who? Why? You have more information than what you are allowing us to hear. Speak up. You have 5 seconds and fill it with words.
Nestor just sort of looks up and says, there was no way we were beating that thing. It was a storm the size of the city, as tall as a mountain, and specifically targeting us.
And
Perrin
we've
shot
fought.
it. Perrin shot it. Senku shot it, and it did nothing.
Yeah, that's usually how this starts out. But then I stab it and I do something. And then you stab it and you do something. And then they stab it and they take the glory.
Senku's eyes just table. He's like, since when do I take the glory in kicking these storm splats?
Oh no, not you. You're fine. You give us some cool abilities. I'm talking about the arrow slinging, slash slinging, hash bringing, whatever.
Okay, 1, Pippin. Time and a place for jealousy. This isn't it. 2, you want information. Okay, that thing scared me shitless.
Yeah. Let us through. I don't think I've ever seen anything that big before.
I didn't even have the chance to gauge how powerful the thing was. So I don't know whether you bringing us back here was a sign of you just being a little bit cowardly or actually having more knowledge than what I've been able to gauge from the situation.
I don't even know what to say. The thing was huge.
Size doesn't always dictate power. I didn't have a chance to check anything. This big storm, yes, we fought some scary things too. I think it was a little premature just to teleport out like that without saying anything.
Pippin, did you feel the wind field that we were running through?
Not really, no. We ran through a wind field and then it dissipated. I'm sorry that I want to have a little bit more input on when we all get teleported out instead of one person just taking the reins and yeeting us out of a combat situation.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't expect that powerful a reaction, but think back and think back about something. There were four of those columns of light that were shooting into the sky.
Yeah.
What have we recently been discussing that the cult needed 4 of?
Oh,
How did they get what? My eyes would like grow into like slits.
Yeah, there was some pretty powerful magic being thrown around there.
magic items, more or less.
Oh, we had more time.
I mean, I will grant you, yes, it was probably a little premature. But on the outside chance that thing is actually Lametta, I think discretion is the better. I thought discretion would be the better part of valor.
When we're leaving an entire city to be in ruins again,
Discretion in this case was the way that was going. The combination of the 4 pillars. I agree with last week on that. Painful as that is.
I just think we're supposed to act as a team, not as individuals. I don't think we're obviously we're actively in danger. We throw ourselves in dangerous situations all the time. I would have liked a little bit more input on what was going on before just being teleported away.
Nestor looks at you. smiles and says, "Fair enough. All I can say is I acted in a way that I thought was for the benefit of the benefit of our survival."
It sucks that we couldn't save the forest as well.
Like, personally, I would like to just be able to see how powerful it was to gauge what it was. Was that a teleport spell you had?
Yes.
I would have said, after gauging it, I would have said to hold on, prepare the teleport spell, and let us gauge the power of this thing so we were not going in blind next time. Personally.
I'm pretty sure going in blind wasn't really an option.
Well, it is now. We don't know anything about that storm.
Nestor shrugs and says, "Well, I've still got 2 high-level spells left. I could take us back."
No, we'd be going in blind, possibly into the middle of something that if it was the 4 destructive elemental bombs that are back there, we don't want to be anywhere near them if they've gone off. We don't know if they have.
Well,
So it'd be too dangerous to go back.
we saw an entire corner store get blown apart, hit by a powerful gust of wind before we looked up and saw a column of light shooting into the sky.
I didn't see that column of light. I don't know about you. Apparently you guys saw something I didn't.
And there wasn't just the one column of light. There were 4. Nestor turns and looks and says, "Perrin, I'm not crazy, right? You saw them too?"
Not crazy.
Thank you.
Was I able to see them out of character?
Hold on one second.
I believe Pippin rolled way too little.
Well, I'm trying to remember what roll was to see that.
I don't remember.
Although if it was
either.
perception, I'm assuming I obliterated it.
I, as a player, honestly don't remember getting teleported out of there, and I also don't remember seeing any columns of light.
Well, you saw Pippin, you saw 1. Senku, you saw 2.
Yeah, there were definitely multiple columns of light in that.
Perrin and Nyxor and Nestor saw all 4. And I
Yeah.
believe Leafa did as well.
Okay.
Leafa may have only seen 3.
Well, no, Leafa rolls insane perceptions.
True enough.
Leafa, I think she's a 17 or 18 in perception. I think it's a 17.
Like, I mean, I have a 21 for natural passive perception.
Yeah, but I think you just
17.
awesome.
So I have at
27 is
least an 18.
Passive.
Yeah, you have an 18 because you have a +6 in wisdom, right?
I have a +3 in wisdom, but I also have wound 3 giving another +3.
Okay. Yeah, that's
And then I also have double proficiency.
I know I had you guys roll. I know Pippin saw 1 because it was obvious. Senku saw a 2nd. And
Leafa saw either 3 or all 4.
I think she saw 4.
I'm convinced she saw 3 because the only people I know who saw all 4 were Perrin and Nyxor.
And Nestor.
I think she saw all 4 because I know when she rolls perception, she rolls 30s every single time she's rolled perception.
Yeah, but she rolled really. She rolled really poorly on that one. I do remember that because you were running her.
I don't remember, but okay. Let's go with what you say.
The DM declares it so.
Either
Sounds good to
way,
me.
either way, Senku pipes up. Yeah, there was at least I saw 2 of them, but that's how many there. According to you, there were 4 of those, and 3 of you guys saw all 4. So no, you're not crazy.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure that if we stuck around, we would have been dead.
You never mind the fact that a funnel grappled Perrin and hoisted him aloft for a good few seconds.
Don't remind me about that.
Yeah, it's a good thing your parkour skills are as strong as they are.
The parkour is strong with this one.
Now, Nestor shrugs and says, there is still the possibility that the Blackthorn Conclave are in that forest. We can absolutely go back. We'll be a few miles away. We'll be in the forest proper. Hopefully detect undetected by that thing. It's not a course of action I recommend, but it's one I can do, and it's one that I recognize has some actual bearing as far as Perrin, Nyxor, and I guess to a lesser extent Pippin are concerned.
Wouldn't really be too much I, but Leafa most likely. She's attached to the forest. I just think it was a good tactical decision at the time. As for now, yeah, save the forest. It's great, but I think it's a really dumb decision tactically. We're better off trying to get more information on the Conclave and going to their base of operations and cutting them off from the heart.
You hear gasps and whispers coming from about 30 feet away.
Or
Or you could pay attention to your surroundings.
Hey, Minsou.
Did someone say something? I thought I heard something. All I see is this weird tentacle monster dude.
You actually don't. He's in it. He's in his full Fez disguise.
I don't. I see through his Fez disguise. I see the true form of shapeshifters, no matter what.
Getting that. Well, you're high enough level in. You have enough. You have enough in Arcana to know that he is in full disguise. You can clearly see the Fez is on his head.
The cool thing is that
Hi,
I see through their disguises, and I know that they're actively wearing one when I see through it. But yeah, it's like, hello, Minsouth.
Hey, Minsouth.
He looks at you all, eyes wide. It's almost like he's staring into your souls. And he's like, please come with me. There is something I would show you. Do not
All right.
resist.
Let's go.
And he
Sounds like we're being arrested.
does a wide hand gesture, and you all immediately recognize that he is casting a spell on you.
Which is,
Do you let it happen?
I
Yeah.
don't even
Yeah.
know what it is.
I'm not resisting.
Well,
You
you
blatantly said not to resist.
yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't, but like, I don't even know what it is.
Okay. Feel-
Counterspell. I'm not doing it. Don't worry.
You feel yourselves being whisked through what appears what you can all feel is like a dimension door.
I'm like tempted to counterspell and just be like, oh, sorry, bad habit.
Feel yourself being hurtled through what you know to be a dimension door to the top of the balcony of a large 3-story manor house, not all that far away from where you were.
Okay.
Min South, with his scraggly arm, just sort of gestures and points. You look south, and you see the mountains that New Syri is built upon, and you see them sort of fade into a much more narrow ridge line that gets shorter and shorter, and then you can see wide open farmland. And you can see the storm that was over Wakota, and even from here you can tell it was rotating.
Holy God.
And as you look at it, you can't help but feel like a presence that is watching you back.
You look at it, and it
It
looks
looks
at
at
you.
You then see something absolutely freaky. As it's twisting, you see it begin to just fracture, fall apart, and disintegrate.
What, the storm?
Yes.
What?
And this happens over the course. This doesn't happen. This doesn't happen over the course of minutes. This happens over the course of seconds.
Like, you just watch this storm just completely go piff!
Yeah.
That's a little weird.
Okay, am I crazy, or did that storm literally fall apart?
You aren't crazy.
What happened?
It fell apart.
Well, no, duh.
No, duh.
For once, I don't want you to speak English.
Role play amongst yourselves for a moment, gentlemen. Lady and gentlemen, I have to use the restroom.
I have no idea for what I've just seen. I just literally watched a storm crumble like a house of cards. Like, there's not a single word I could use to describe how quickly that just completely disintegrated.
I can do that too, you know.
Wait a second, everyone. If these storms are created by magic, then could it be that the source of its power was pulled away, and therefore there was nothing to uphold the storm any longer? And it's slowly crumbled.
You might have a point there,
See?
Lisa.
See, the non-scientific one answered before the scientific one.
And the
Well,
fun
to
part
be
is,
fair,
she's a
I'm a
dumb
little
one.
confused about what I've just seen.
I would give, like, Leafa a head pat.
He's like, yes, I accept the head pat.
She kind of cocks her head and she's like, "Wait, aren't you guys the ones supposed to get all the magic stuff?"
I kind of figured that it probably has lost its power, or something similar to that.
She looks suspicious, as if she doesn't believe that you thought that
Oh.
through because you said nothing about it. But you know,
Trust me, Nyxor's pretty intelligent and pretty wise. He's a magic user, so he probably kind of understands.
Leafa might not know magic, but she is incredibly wise.
Oh yes.
And intuitive, apparently.
That comes from the wisdom.
well, she's thinking about it more like you got a candle, you blow out the flame. Whoa, there's no more flame. Or
Yeah,
you got
that-
like an oil lantern. Like she's thinking about it in dumb terms, but she's
But
applying it to something big.
So the way you're thinking about it is a way that you would think about it if you are wise. It's logical. It makes sense. You're not thinking about it in a this is why it happened. It is this is a metaphor as to how it could possibly have happened. You're putting pieces together, but you're not necessarily knowing how they're being put together. Just doing it off of your wisdom.
I accept.
She's like, someone blew out the candle. It's a perfect analogy for what happened. Possibly, it could have nothing to do with it, but
Yeah, like sometimes
You just see Senku making weird faces. He's
sometimes
like,
sometimes the simplest answer is the answer. The simplest thing. Doesn't have to be complicated.
I just love the fact that he's like, okay, for once, I want you to not speak English.
Right?
he's like, what happened? It broke apart. No dip,
No.
Sherlock.
Speak not English.
Like, for once, I
I could've
actually
told
wanted
you
some. For once, I actually wanted you to nerd out.
Okay, fine. You want me to nerd out? It looks like the storm was completely cut off from its source of updraft, if you want to know what that means.
So
We
she
know
blew
what
up the
that
candle.
means. I've explained.
Basically, what Leafa said, just without the nerdiness.
Thank you. That is what I wanted to know. I feel like I should like
That's
roll
what it looks
Arcana.
like from where I'm standing. But seriously,
And
what
my
the
chair has
hell?
been by Zoe.
Zoe!
There was a kitty in my chair.
It's the little bean. I wish I lived there. It's like,
Zoe! Let us see the Zoe.
I mean, obviously not no long term, but dude, weekend, yeah, get your butt over here. We got a nice couch. We all fight desire for it.
I love that couch.
It's been way too hot for me in the bedroom, so I've been sleeping on the couch. It's just been so hot, and so
Oh,
I've
I'm
been sleeping right next to the
But
air
like,
conditioning.
I'm sleeping where the thunder slept.
No,
it's a
I'm
comfy
sleeping where the wind
couch.
comes from.
It's
Sleeping
like
by the air conditioning. It's a crappy old couch, but it's comfy. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah. We need to find some time to get me over there again.
Yes. Is Senbeg?
Time.
No, he's
Yeah,
not.
he just got back.
I just
Well,
said I
wait a
came
minute.
back.
Oh.
And I have
Oh,
Didn't hear you.
a cat in my
He had
chair.
to yeet a cat.
But yeah, Leafa here seems to think that the storm was blown out like a candle. Tell him what you told me. Or tell Sen what you told all of us.
To put things in scientific terms, the storm has been cut off from its upstream.
No.
Upstream
Shit,
something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's
Senku explained it. I ain't gonna.
So what I said was if this was created and fueled by magic, like a lamp, then if that magic is gone, if the oil is gone from the lamp, then voila, it's done. It falls apart.
I know magic. I don't know storms, whatever this is, unless you're talking about like the whirlwind spell or something like that.
At this point, everyone can make
Perception checks.
no, not perception,
Arcana.
checks, and
Oh,
Thank
great.
goodness.
my
Oh,
my
no.
my favorite.
Shush. And Nyexor can supplement that with the nature should they wish.
Yes, thank you.
2 and 2.
Oh God.
I only caught half of that statement.
Oh God.
You're making Arcana checks or survival checks, whatever's higher.
Nature.
Ah.
Or nature, my bad.
Okay, good. I'm not taking Arcana because I'm
Yeah, me neither.
got other garbage.
Alright.
I rolled
Those
a
3
5,
2
everyone.
dice.
Bow before my magnificence.
What did you roll?
That almost
I
did
rolled a
not
5.
matter what I rolled.
Ooh, you and I both rolled a 5, except
Boys.
I rolled a 35.
Oh, that's very different.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with a 10.
Yeah.
That is a 24.
You're gonna hate what I rolled. I rolled a 37.
How? Well, I guess you have expertise in Arcana. Hot dang.
Plus that Iron Stone, whatever. the
Welcome
hell.
to expertise.
Right?
At high
He has a plus
levels.
14. He also has the Ion Stone, so he has a plus 14 to his Arcana.
Okay, so we got a 35, a 37. Perrin, you said you got a 10?
Yeah, I got a 10.
Aaron got a 10. Leafa got a 5.
A 24.
Need to make a
Auga! Auga! Auga!
Okay.
Sorry, just I'm snickering at my obscene Arcana.
Buddy, welcome to high level D&D with expertise. It's nothing new to me.
But it is to him, so it's a really cool thing.
Oh yes. Oh
I've
yes.
never even considered the possibility of rolling a 40 to Arcana.
It's
You need a
possible.
plus 20, but yeah, you're close. Actually, yeah, you can get a plus 20 in Arcana, because plus 14, plus 6, and into holy crap, you have a plus 20 in Arcana?
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that's possible. I'm like, wait a second. You do have that.
Yeah, currently my theoretical maximum roll is a 40. My theoretical minimum roll on a nat 1 is still higher than a person with 0 intelligence rolling a nat 20 in Arcana.
Jeez.
Okay, plus 0 intelligence and no modifiers whatsoever, including proficiency. If it was just a straight Arcana roll with no proficiencies,
Thunder.
and
I'm sorry, not Thunder, Junkyard. Enough's enough.
Yes, we get it.
I'm
You have high intelligence.
So the six the 6 party members, even Nestor, because even Nestor got a 26. 27, I apologize. So the 6 of you start the 6 of you start wondering and start discussing it amongst yourselves and sharing different knowledge, and essentially the 6 of you put 2 and 2 together And you come to a disturbing realization. Because those devastation orbs are supposed to last for an hour. You're pretty sure that Leafo was actually right in that they provided enough of a they provided enough energy to successfully summon Lametta Tempesta for about 5 minutes.
Oh, dang. So that's how they're going to do it.
And when Senku hears that name, he's just like, oh no.
You're the one who you like. This was one of those things that everyone like sort of pooled their resources. Out of character, I did actually have a. I took your results and added them together, and depending on what that combined result was, you were going to get increasing amounts of information. I set the total combined DC for 100. You guys got 138.
Jeez.
We blew it out of the water, didn't we?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be anything new. We've been doing this for the entire campaign.
Well, not the entire campaign, but certainly most of it.
Yeah, most of it.
And even Min-South is taken aback by your collaborative thought process.
I mean, what? We have the druid who's in tune with nature, a ranger who's in tune with nature, a tabaxi who pretty much comes out of nature. You've got the smart boy Senku. You've got Pippin, who knows more about magical artifacts than Senku probably has learned. He's forgotten more about magical artifacts than Senku probably has learned. And then you have Nestor over here, who is pretty well educated because he's the last Raven Scar. There's a whole collection of smart brains among us.
Indeed.
So for a brief minute, it's like everyone becomes eggheads.
It's more like for a brief minute, everyone is just, mentioning, this and that, and you actually all take a minute and just bounce ideas off one another.
Before all of us say, oh, crap baskets.
Yeah, pretty much. Nestor looks out, his eyes narrow a little bit, and says, we have an opening here.
He's right. We have an opening.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, burning an 8th level spell and going back.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we need to go.
All right. Nestor will cast Teleport. Burn his 8th level spell. and you guys feel yourselves being hurtled through essentially the time vortex from Doctor Who. And you arrive. You arrive basically in the same spot you arrived in a few minutes ago, before you were assaulted by the Abishai. You all arrive facing the same direction, which is into the forest. It is very quiet. Where there was dark and green roiling sky is now partly cloudy with the sun shining down. What do you do?
Start walking into the forest, I guess.
I think Naxor would know this forest better than anybody.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely probably try to find Enclave.
Sorry, I was listening to some music.
Well, I'll rephrase. You know this. You know the forest better than everyone, but Perrin, who you know it as well as.
Yeah, I'd figured Perrin would know it as well as Naxor. Because they used to work together.
And Leafa just naturally knows about forests.
Yes. No perception check needed. You all hear a kind of and a bit of a splattering on the ground.
I'm gonna run over with I'm gonna draw my sword from the scabbard and head over to there.
It's coming from slightly behind you.
Oh, I'm gonna turn around
You turn around.
and see Nestor skewered by a bad guy.
You don't see Nestor skewered by a bad guy. You see Nestor on his hands and knees throwing up.
Oh.
And I need you to make a Constitution save.
Well, only a Constitution save? Oh, you could do better than that.
Okay there, Nestor.
Are you turning around to look at him?
I mean, yeah, Ike's a medical person.
I nat 20'd with a 24.
Okay. Make me a Constitution save, Niagzor.
That's a 21.
Okay. One moment, I'm chewing.
I hate to say it, but Leafa would look too.
Okay, Leafa would look. I need a Constitution save.
I'm sorry, did I use the saving throw Constitution or the regular?
Saving throw.
Saving throw.
26.
Okay.
I like how I just doubted my math of 16 plus 10, and I double-checked.
It happens. It happens.
I feel that.
I still remember doing 2 plus 2 on a calculator because my brain was that dead from the chemistry final.
Oof.
Yeah. So anyhow, I wasn't 2 plus 2 level of stupid this time, so I feel pretty okay about this.
All right. So that means Perrin and Senku. You guys are looking in the forest. You hear Nestor dry heaving, but you can clearly tell that the other members of the party are checking on him. What are you guys doing?
Senku.
Oh my god. Fuck you, Dice. That's a 5 on the Constitution check I know is coming for turning around.
Okay.
Fuck you, natural 1.
Senku.
All right. So, Perrin, you turn around, and you immediately also throw up.
I got a 16. Sorry
Wha-
about that.
Why are they throwing up?
I'll explain it in 1 second. Senku, same thing happens to you. You turn around, and
I failed a Constitution save. I get it.
yeah, your breakfast comes up because what you see is impossible. What you
Do I take any damage from this?
You do not. You do not take any damage.
It's just throwing up.
But you
So
don't.
why
take
am I
damage from
throwing up? Like, why am I resisting throwing up?
Because where about 10 minutes ago, you were fighting Abishai with a city behind you, or a city in front of you. A few minutes after that, you were fighting a flaming golem near outside a burning building. Now the only thing you see before you is flat countryside.
That definitely would not have made Pippin throw up. That would have been more of a wisdom save.
What? Are there slabs or nothing left?
Depending on the culture, there wouldn't be slabs. It would have just been a dirt inside. So it would have just been flattened.
There are some actual. This was a legitimate proper city. You know, there were stone foundations. From here, you can't tell.
Yeah, after Senku stops dry heaving, he looks again. Would I need another Constitution save?
No.
Pippin just kind of lets out a deep sigh.
He looks again, taking it all in, and then he says, "The whole city's gone."
I don't get why that makes you guys throw up, but still.
Look,
Power.
if this forest dies, there won't be anything built.
Right.
That, he points to the flattened, cityscape. That could be rebuilt. If
There's
the
something-
conclave touches this, he spreads his arms to the forest. Conclave touches this, it's gone. Forever.
Well then, let's kick some conclave butt.
Nestor collects himself, stands up, and You hear a bit of a clunk as it sounds like he clearly has dropped something.
You okay there, buddy?
Nestor looks at you and just shakes his head and starts walking and says, "I don't think I'll ever be okay again."
I think you dropped something.
Nestor ignores you and just keeps on walking.
What did Nestor drop?
You going over to look?
Sure.
Join me briefly in the DM chat.
I think we all want to look though.
I know, right?
Eh.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
It's up to you to do with that information what you wish.
Yeah, you just see Senku pale and just simply say, "Well, we know why Nestor's not okay." Holds up the skull. Like he's holding it by a pair of sticks.
Indeed.
And he just says, "Well, we know why Nestor wasn't okay."
What exactly is it?
Senku is holding up a skull.
Oh. Oh.
With no teeth.
That's gross.
Gently puts down the skull. Ugh. Let's go follow Nestor.
All right. Doesn't take more than a couple minutes before you guys are in the forest. And it's actually fairly peaceful. Now, Exor, you and Perrin ultimately end up taking point because you know the way around this forest. And somebody can roll me a d4.
Sure, why not? This is an unmodified D4.
Correct.
He asked for a D4, that's what you'll do.
3.
All right, you guys are walking for about 3 more minutes. Perrin, I'm gonna need you in the DM chat for a moment.
All right.
Oh boy.
Is what currently?
So, in those 3 minutes, Perrin kind of takes the lead. Like he's just a couple of paces out in front of you, Nyexor. And you guys get to the party starts. The party rounds a bend in the trail, and you are familiar with this, Nyexor. This is like a relatively popular watering hole, a small, very clean pond. So as you get closer, something smells off. Something smells. You smell the stench of decay. And as you finally round or as you finally, I should say, crest a small hill overlooking this small watering hole, you see about from the center of this lake, radiating out about 200 feet, is death. The trees most of them don't even look like trees anymore. They're just piles of decayed bark. So ancient looking now that it doesn't even look like tree. It doesn't even look like tree bark anymore, but for a few scattered places.
The blight spell, isn't it?
Surrounding, around that, you see a slew of dead animals. A deer, sort of a deer laying on its side at the edge of the water. The water, which was once clear and blue and was delightful to drink out of, is now this mustard yellow brown color. And even from where you are, no perception checks needed, you could see just scores of fish floating on the surface.
Can I hear an sort of hiss?
Oh, does that? How long were we in the city?
You weren't really in the city. You were just looking. You were looking at the city from essentially where you landed the first time.
I mean, when we went back to the city and got teleported.
When the first time you went back? The first time you went in, you mean?
Yeah. Like with the tentacle dude and all that.
Oh, how long were you in New Syri?
Mm-hmm.
It's not very long.
5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm all out of spell slots.
Yeah, you don't get a rest yet.
Hey, Senku, you got 10 minutes?
Yeah, I took the catnap spell if you need it. If that's okay with the Sen.
I have no interest in you taking it, but are you sure you want to cast it right now?
True.
I mean, cast it right now. If you guys got a battle, I'm sure you guys will be fine.
Out weapons.
I mean,
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I still can do damage. I just spells.
You also have Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast, Eldritch Smashed. I prefer Thord. Spells are uncivilized.
Says the guy who goes for Eldritch Smite.
Or, sorry, ranged spells.
They could do damage.
I didn't say they couldn't. I said they were uncivilized.
I
I prefer an honorable duel to the death with necromancy. I'm kidding. I hate necromancy, but it's powerful, so.
Just kidding. I hate necromancy.
I had an idea of making a character possibly that only has necromancy. Their spells and shit.
I have I'll have to send you a custom feat that I made that you can tailor to your own personal character, but basically all it does is it gives you the ability to innately add a type of damage to a weapon for 1 minute via concentration, and changes all of your magic damage to a certain type and gives you one exception to said damage. So for a firebender, it will change all damage to fire except for electric damage, or rather lightning. And allows you to put fire onto your blades for 1 minute for an amount of times per day equal to your proficiency. But anyway, that's neither here or there. I got distracted.
All right. Okay. So you guys all then see you guys all see something burst up out of the water.
Oh boy.
And
Okay. Well, just look at your Discord on your phone.
so you guys see the shape a shape burst up out of the water. It flicks this long silvery white hair back, and a female face looks at you. You recognize it immediately to be Drow.
Just speaking undercommon and just, hello, how are you?
You visibly see her shake her head and sort of lean back, and you notice she sort of starts backstroking towards the far edge of this pond, and she shouts back and says, "You are not dark elves. Are you the reinforcements that were supposed to be joining us?"
I wouldn't really call us reinforcements. We kind of just got pulled in here by this guy who's being an idiot. He points over to the guy who's teleporting us around. First, he teleports us to New Syri, and then to another city, and now we're here.
With Nestor's just going, what the? And
You guys don't, unless you understand Undercommon, you don't understand him. He is speaking Undercommon.
I'm just laughing out of character.
That is a good question. Do anyone?
Leafa would.
I don't.
She's muted, but she said yes.
Okay.
She speaks everything.
She does. Well, she doesn't. She can understand everybody and speak what other people can speak, but she cannot. She can't speak Undercommon unless somebody there is actively speaking Undercommon. It's kind of awkward.
Ah.
It's weird how her thing works. It's just her chi like fuses with the other person's chi or some sort of sexual thing like that. I don't understand.
Basically, it allows me to touch other people's minds so that I understand all spoken language, and any creature that can understand a language can understand what I say because I'm able to touch their mind. So it's a purer form of speaking.
It's weird.
It does make sense that the monk player would actually be able to understand that.
But yeah, and Pippin doesn't have his sword drawn at the moment, so he's like not being super hostile. Obviously, by how I'm talking.
This woman looks at you, looks at Nestor. As she ultimately climbs out of the pond and says, "Indeed, good help is so hard to find these days. Perhaps you should have him beaten."
I didn't really think about that. That's not a bad idea, actually.
Wait, Pippin, you can't understand.
What?
I thought Pippin can't understand.
No, Pippin is the only one that does. He's the one talking to her in Undercommon.
Okay, sorry, go on.
Because, you know, I never really thought about that. That's not a bad idea.
In the blink of an
She
eye,
just smacks Pippin on the shoulder like, "You'll do no such thing."
It's like a little Toll of the Dead here, maybe a blight. Trap his soul in a cage, and
She's just shaking her head and rolling her eyes as dramatically as possible.
well, I would if I had the spells to do so, because hey, it's been a long day.
she shrugs and says, "I understand your pet should be similarly disciplined."
You, who are you calling a pet?
I like this one.
She's
Wait,
scowling.
are you part of? Were you the one we were supposed to meet from the Blackthorn Conclave?
She shrugs and says, "Yes, I am. I am. My escort is not far away." And then she lets out this whistle, and you see a tree about 100 yards in the distance fall down.
It's like, yes. Would you mind escorting us to them? We needed to talk to them so we could get our orders and start getting this forest torn down.
You're going to need to make a deception check.
All right. My deception is a plus 13. All right, that is a 28.
I could boost that for you.
Do it.
Sure, why not? That 28 is now
35.
54.
34.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, is it actually 35 or is it to my perception?
I think it's based your. I think it's your intelligence.
Yeah, it's to my intelligence, and that would be my 5th use of that feature.
I mean, I think I could up it with an Eldritch Overdrive as well. Yes. Let's add a D4 to that really quick, just for the sake of it. So 37.
Okay.
Just in case. I don't really have much else I can use the superiority die for right now, and I have so many of them.
For the record, I'm going to start asking you to declare your use of that a little bit sooner after you roll.
Well, you didn't tell me if I had succeeded or not, so
That's true.
That's
And-
usually the cutoff.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, okay, before you tell me if I'm succeeding or not, I'm gonna go ahead and use it.
That's fair.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Okay.
If you had said, "Well, you failed," I've been like, "Oh, well, I failed. I can't use it after that." At least that's what Eldritch Overdrive says. And Eldritch Overdrive doesn't say it, but that's what I would assume because everything else says it that way.
Yes. And that's fair.
I just feel like I feel like it would be versus their what's it
Oh,
called?
it is.
And I feel like hers is pretty high.
You got a 37?
Yeah.
She stiffens up, gets a thin smile, and says, "Very well." And in a flash, she brandishes a scimitar, flourishes it a little bit so it catches light, and she's like, "I could skin your cat for you as punishment."
Oh, please, I have something planned much worse than death back when we get home. Same.
By the way,
With the
Kitty
other
kind
guy.
of went into a defensive, like ready to leap and attack.
I'm like slapper. Like nonsense. Stop with that.
I think she needs to roll for something. Just to, like an insight check or something, a perception check, as something to see if she understands.
What is your insight?
Plus 11.
Plus 11, yeah, the DC for this would be 10. So you
Okay.
automatically, you totally understand what's going on here.
She just kind of, she pulls back the claws and she kind of gets behind him. It probably looks like to the other person that she's kind of cowering, but in reality, she's just like, hold your breath, don't fight back, just, you know, and she's kind of
Like
in her
I would-
mental state muttering to herself.
It's like I would deal with them myself now, but these trees have been a pest to remove. I need more spell slots in order to accomplish what we have planned.
She looks and smiles. She looks and smiles and says, "Well, your dragonborn friend there could blow one up in a single breath."
I believe all of us could as well. It'd be quite a sight to see.
As a matter of fact, and she, circles around and says, "Master Dragonborn,
If they're speaking Undercommon, Nyxers is like,
no," she switches to common at this point.
oh,
She looks around. You see her eyes squint and get a little. Her smile broaden a little bit. She says, "Mr. Dragonborn."
Huh?
Indulge a lady of her eccentricities.
Pippin he laughs. He goes, "That's a greater punishment than I thought. I was just bringing him here along to watch him suffer."
Use your breath. Use your breath on one of these trees.
I doubt he has the capacity of doing so.
I think, I would kind of understand.
There was
Pippin's
there was a group of heroes that were here beforehand that we had to deal with. He's used his breath weapon multiple times by now.
I believe he can muster up one or two more.
Oh. I have to remember what I do.
It's 5d6 at this point. Anything?
Yeah.
How far away is she right now?
She's about 10 feet.
Okay.
And you hear rustling and a bit of a thud from off to your right.
Okay. I want to. So she comes over to do that. Can I cast Demiplane under her feet so she'll fall into it? I can cast it within 60 feet, and it just creates a shadowy door instantly. And they pass through unhindered, so she just falls straight through.
Clong, 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 clong.
I would give her a save against that.
Okay. Would I be able to contest it because of how close I was to try to push her in?
The short answer is no, because you're going to need your action to cast the spell.
So it'd be her dexterity save versus my spell save DC?
Yes.
Okay. Let me know the roll.
What is your spell save DC? Like 21?
Yeah.
Okay.
And while all that's going on, I've been putzing around in Hero Forge.
What's what happened? Did she fall in?
No, she does not. And
There it goes. We're in combat.
what?
Sorry about that.
Oh,
Pippin
no,
like-
no. What is your? Give me a second here.
I've just been putzing in Hero Forge, by the way. Can I post this in campaign pictures?
Sure. What is your armor class, Pippin?
24.
20.
Oh wait, sorry, 22.
22. Okay.
Anyone who wants to can take a look at the campaign pictures for what I've done.
In a second. Okay. She is looking right at you when you cast this spell, Pippin, and she has this sadistic grin on her face as she springs to the side and runs you through with her scimitar, which ignites into this black flame.
Roll initiative. Ding!
Well, hold on, because she got a surprise round. That is what this was. Out of character, you got a 37 on that deception check. She got a 38 on the insight, so she's been baiting you.
And I've been baiting her. Darn that she knew, though. That'd been wonderful just to trap her in there and close it.
Surprised neither is anyone with a
That's why I tried to up it, man. I knew that she had a high intellect.
And that's why I tried to help you out.
I just needed a little more.
He's
One
like,
more point on the die and one more point on the superiority die.
whatever. I was thinking, whatever Pippin was trying to do, he clearly had a purpose.
I was trying just to get rid of her so we could have a surprise round on the rest of them.
But oh well.
It almost worked too, but it's cost me an 8th level spell slot. But that Demiplane will stay there for a full hour, so maybe it'll help us out later.
Possibly. Take 36 damage, Pip.
He's like, ow, what the heck was that for?
Lying to me.
I didn't lie to you. This man did teleport us all around the place. We did fight a giant thing. And we did fight a group of heroes. Somebody kept putting illusion spells on top of us. We were fighting each other. I didn't lie to you. I simply misled you.
Point.
I didn't lie about a word I said, simply twisted it to make out what you might want to say and to hear.
All right, well, we can go ahead and roll initiative.
But I do not lie.
That will be a 30.
This will be a 27.
Only 25.
Okay.
Let me check what my rolls are
7.
for this.
Leafa, 25.
Senku got a 19.
22.
Okay.
Senku goes last. Unless Nestor rolls terrible.
User got a 22. Senku got a 19. She got a...
Obscenely high roll.
Six. And we'll go. $15, 27. Okay. Pippin, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is at 5. Or 20.
Okay.
Negative 27.
I'm aware of that. I have you. I have that recorded.
Yep.
Seven. What's your dexterity score, Senku?
My dexterity score is a +5.
Okay, thank you very much.
Or did you need my score or my modifier?
I just needed your score.
It's a 20.
Is 26. Okay.
Why? Did Nestor roll the same as me?
Yes,
And I take it Nestor goes last?
that is correct.
Nestor goes last. As always. But hey, he hits like a truck.
All right. Perrin, it is your turn first.
Okay. Going to animate the shield.
Okay.
From Hunter's Mark this round. And how far away is she?
From you, about 15 feet.
Sorry.
Okay, with disadvantage. That's a 32 to hit.
You rolled too high. Go ahead and roll damage.
24 damage.
Ouch!
Alright. She takes 24 damage.
I'll have let's see. Got 2 more attacks done. Second one is a 27 to hit.
27 will connect.
20 damage. And then I know a 33 will connect, and that will be another 26 damage.
You said how much? 26?
Another 26, yes.
So in total, Perrin just did 70 points of damage on her.
Yeah.
Without Hunter's Mark.
Just wish I rolled a little better so I could pop down one of my 5th level spells.
Well, now it is her turn.
Oh, and I'm glad that second attack didn't miss because I actually messed up on how I rolled it, but the damage is still the same.
All right.
Actually, right, so that was not the same. Now I'm confused. There might be more damage. I just double check my things.
Okay. So give me a chance. Oh, and we lost somebody.
It was Kayla. I don't know where she went.
Yes, there should be another 3 damage.
Okay, thank you. Okay, well now it's her turn. Everybody can go ahead and make me dexterity saves.
Dexterity saves.
Okay.
Raggy.
What else?
21.
Add to that? That will be a 35.
Okay, so I got a 21, I got a 35.
Oh shit. Yeah, hold on. My dex is a +5. Apparently I have a +6 to dex thanks to that Iron Stone. Nat 20!
Okay.
And just in case this is what I think it is it a cone of cold?
No.
19.
19. Okay.
This is still an elemental spell, right?
You don't know yet. Calm your jets. I'm crunching.
He's DM. Wait until he tells you.
Okay, so
Poor guy has enough to do as it is.
thank you. Okay, so Leafa, Perrin, and Pippin pass, and Senku pass. Nyxor and Nestor fail.
He's only got like a plus dex.
She's wielding the scimitar in one hand. She flips out she flips out from her robes, which are still, soaking wet. This rod that glows brilliantly.
Power pole extend.
No, not quite. She then flourishes it, and if you passed that dexterity save, you take 35 damage. Or none in the case of Perrin. If you failed, you take 70.
Is this
Oh
not-
my
What was the
God.
save? What was the save DC?
There's a dexterity save, DC 21, which you just.
Okay, I'm gonna absorb elements.
Can we do that?
Well, you pass. Yes, ultimately he
Yeah.
can.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna do the absorb elements thing too.
instead of 35, I take 13. Hold on.
18.
Sorry,
Can
35 would be
I
50, so 18,
absorb element or
You
no?
wish it was 13.
My,
Yeah.
my brain did math wrong, so 18 damage.
Yes, and yes, you can do absorb elements.
So they'll make it 35.
Yes.
Oh boy, I'm glad I have first level spell slots.
She does that in the blink of an eye. And actually wait. What's your armor class, Pippin?
Armor class is a 22.
22. Thank you. So 15 plus 13. 2 hits. She then steps to your side in the blink of an eye, Pippin, and proceeds to slash at you 4 times. The first two connect in your rib cage. The third misses. And the last one, as a crit, catches you like almost right in the neck.
Pippin, that would be a good time to do that thing you did.
Okay, so I need.
You mean die?
Wait, you can't do anything with that?
I'm being attacked. I mean, I've already used my reaction, so, and I don't have a long rest. I don't have a short rest. I'm like out of resources.
Six.
Boy, I'm so glad I have Revivify now.
Yeah, like the best I could do is use my lucky die to make her crit, not a crit, but I just rolled my lucky die and I rolled a crit. So
I was mistaken. She actually did not crit.
well, I just made her crit.
You can take it back.
I mean, I'll accept you're taking it back, but
Take
know
102 damage as she carves you up like Thanksgiving turkey.
Oh my goodness.
And Pippin is down.
okay. Pippin is yeah, he's done. He donezoed. And I think the next turn is his turn.
Next turn is Pippin's turn, so give me a death save.
Oh boy, yeah. Let's roll a death save. Should I get the special dice out for this one? Let's get the special dice out for this one. All right. Resin die. Don't fool me now. That's a 7. Oh,
Oh,
no. That's
no.
not a good start to this.
You fail your first death save.
That's a fail.
That's okay. We have Heelys.
Yes. And a fair amount of them as I understand it still.
By the way, did you get to see that thing I sent you? Or in the
I-
campaign pics?
I'm doing like 5 different things.
I think that was the wrong place to put those pictures, both of y'all. I'd put them in like your characters or in the general chat, not in campaign pictures, since campaign pictures is for, well, pictures of enemies and stuff relating to the campaign, not just.
No real objection. Not gonna.
But-
Asked and Sen said okay, so that's why I
Okay.
did it too.
Yep.
I'm just
But
giving
I
my
can
one
prove
too.
it.
Just giving my thoughts.
Ordinarily, you'd be right. I didn't know what they were sending, so
Okay, I'll just pop it in the general.
right now.
Like, I think Alifa's is more fitting since it's of her character. I don't know. Is yours is not of your character? I think yours is the anime character. But anyway, that just
Yeah, no, this is just me putzing around in Hero Forge.
nice. It looks good though.
The trees to the trees to your left and to behind this this female drow part ways, and stepping into this clearing, smashing a pile of loam that was once a tree, just splattering it, you see a drow, huge sized, that looks
Chunky.
yeah. It is a huge sized drow. And it looks at you all, and he, I should say he, roars.
He what?
He roars and bellows. And as he does, you can see he's not wearing armor. You can see like his muscles bulge, and you can almost hear the snapping of his tendons tightening.
Senku just says, he's jacked. Who would have guessed?
Senku, what's your armor class?
Let's just say it is pitiful. It is a total of 21.
There's nothing pitiful about that.
What do you mean? I'm at 18.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at the size of this thing. It looks
I
like a truck.
can't wear metal. You can.
Yeah, but metal at this point would be actually less than my studded armor.
Indeed. So you get hit.
I am just going to say I go down.
Don't say that. Nyxor, what is your armor class?
18.
And Perrin, what is yours?
I'm like
27.
I'm like the easiest to hit.
Okay. You all get hit once. As this enormous long sword, wham, down on Senku. Wham, crashes into Nyxor. And he ignores all your agility. He strikes down on you, Perrin. You guys all take some damage.
That's including Pippin taking damage in it?
Pippin does not take damage this turn.
Okay.
I don't know. Low on spells. Low on health.
14, 19. Nyxor, you take 32 damage. 15, Perrin, you take 31 damage.
Which was me?
33.
That was 32.
32. Fair
I
enough.
think I need 4 bonus actions this turn now. Damn it.
Six. 39 plus. Oof. Rolls were lucky for you. Senku, you take a total of 62 damage.
I'm down.
Yeah, I think we're all gonna go down here. Yeah.
And congratulations.
Relax.
I just clicked all 3 of my failed death saves.
You don't
You don't roll them. You roll
you don't
them.
roll them immediately.
Could really use some Phoenix Fire right now.
No, you really don't. Neither of us do
don't.
right now.
You don't want that. And you realize I had a plan for this turn that then got thrown out the window, and then the next plan got thrown out the window already. So I have no clue what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
You're just down. You don't make your death saves yet.
Yeah, you're just
Not
down.
until your next turn. But I doubt you're gonna need them.
Okay. So that was that. It's now Leafa's turn. Leafa's stepped away. It is Nyexor's turn. Nyexor, make a death save.
I just.
Oh.
Death save. I'm not down.
Hold that thought. Leafa, it is your turn.
And then I don't.
Your mic's messing up really bad. Make sure it's plugged in.
Is this better?
Check the mute button. Make sure it's not like halfway.
Is this any better?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Unless he's used it for me, I don't believe Cure Wounds has been used. So how many people are down?
2.
2.
And you can use Cure Wounds on one person, and then you could use key points to recast it.
Oh, okay. How many key points? Sorry.
You also can make you have Goodberry, remember?
Yeah. Which, if someone's down, if they just get 1 more HP, they come back up, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. I'm gonna use Goodberry first. I'm gonna roll to see if I get. Alright, and I get 8 berries. And how many people are down? Total? Sorry.
2.
2.
2? Okay, great. I am going to force feed each of them a berry.
I think force feeding would be one whole action on one person, and you'd already used your action to summon Goodberry.
DM, what saith you?
Let me check Goodberry. Goodberry, you can make up to 10 appear with an action.
I gotta be honest. I feel like she would just constantly, every 24 hours, make the berries. I just haven't taken the time to.
Yeah, so you can use an action to force feed somebody a potion or a Goodberry. But you had to use an action to summon the Goodberry, so you could probably give the berry to somebody else to force feed somebody it.
30.
DM, would you mind if I used my bonus action to force feed a berry to someone and then give someone else a berry to force feed to the other person? So, like, I give a berry to the person nearest to me.
I will let that go as 30. I'll let that go as about 30 feet of your movement, handing off a berry. But since you already used your action since you just used your action to cast the spell, you cannot use your action again to force feed it to somebody.
Okay. Can I give the berries to 2 other people?
You could. You have enough. You have enough speed. Just handing off a berry eats up 30 feet of your movement, though.
I
But
have
if-
70.
So you could do 2 if you don't have to move much.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll
Who are you gonna
drop
give them
2
to?
berries. I'm sorry?
Who are you going to give them to?
Probably 2 people that are close enough to each of the 2 people who are down. That way they have the speed to make it to the people. Because I know everyone's not speed like she is.
Well, you could give it to. You can give them to Nyxor, Pippin, and Perrin.
Pippin's down.
Or Nyxor, Perrin, and
Nyxor?
Nestor.
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 There you go. That's the name we're forgetting.
Nestor and Perrin.
Okay.
Okay, there goes my plan yet again. Okay.
Wait, in a
What's-
good way or bad way?
Bad way, 'cause I was going to use 2 actions on attacking.
Okay, then not Perrin.
You could, regardless of the fact that
I'd
we
say
can-
just hold on to it. Just hold
Yeah,
on to
hold
it.
on to it.
It's only
Yeah.
1 HP, so
And actually, for each of them, I'm going to give each of them 2 berries, just in case.
Okay.
Since, like,
That's
I'm
fair.
already doing the run anyhow.
she has to do. She can summon 10 berries, so
I
that's
summoned 8.
perfectly reasonable. So Perrin, you have 2 good berries.
Okay.
Nestor has 2 good berries, and that would be Leafa's turn. Nyxor.
Wait, do I still have a bonus action?
You do,
Yeah,
in fact.
Okay.
I think we tend to forget that.
I would like to do patient defense.
Okay. You do so.
Okay. I'm done.
Now it is
I'm
time.
not forgetting that I'm going to have a bonus action on my turn. The problem is I can get about 3 of them. Actually, I need 4 of them.
Nyxor, it is your turn.
All right.
Here it comes, mass cure wounds.
Stop reading my mind, damn it. Okay.
I wasn't reading your mind.
I think he was more praying.
All you did.
Yes, I am praying. But yeah, did you like the fox thing?
I do want to do the ask. Section.
I think DM would rule no.
I can upcast. can figure out. So the beef. All right. Nexor's gonna cast cast Cure Wound.
Excellent.
Should get that's everybody. Plus
3d8 plus 6.
ooh, that's some good healing. 2 8s, a 5, and 2 8s and a 5. That's 27 total for everybody.
How much?
27.
Yes, I'm back up.
27 to everybody.
Yes.
Anyone that's down is up with 27.
I am up with 27.
And it is now.
No, hold on. You forget there's bonus actions.
Okay.
Plus, I had to put in my stuff. And I I want to upcast Flame Blade as a bonus action.
Okay.
And I'll do 4th level.
Okay.
So it'll be 4d6.
Indeed.
So there's that.
All right, and now Senku, it is your turn.
Yeah, thank God I have one more 5th level spell slot. And perhaps 3 more upcasts. Which is why I'm going to send out a 7th level Greater Haste. On all of us, because we need that. Like, desperately. Boom! Buffcaster, at it again.
All right. Now it is Nestor's turn.
Nestor. Hard.
Nestor looks at you and says, I have every intention, but I can't do it. I can't do it till next turn.
We'll keep him off you till then.
And as he says that, you see Nestor flourish Raijin. He sort of presses. He's holding the sword with one hand, and he presses with his right hand. He presses his left hand to the flat of the blade at the very base, and the sword erupts
What I
in lightning.
what I think when Axor does his flame blade, like I kind of imagine the scimitar that which I haven't really touched. Um, actually, yeah, done it a few. I imagine him pretty much using the scimitar, kind of flourish it, running along the blade, I guess, and it just comes fire. That's what I
Well,
imagine.
okay, you could do that. Another way you could do it is you can actually do
Or-
that and then separate the fire from the scimitar, so you're dual wielding them.
Oh, yeah. Sadly, I don't know if Naxxor can dual wield.
Everyone can dual wield.
Yeah, dual
Oh.
wield is natural. It's just a matter of
How well you
would.
do wield.
what do you dual wield, and how good are you at it?
Ah,
Like the flame blade is a perfect offhand weapon.
maybe with this the haste I can both. Or
You could actually. I mean, how dual wielding works is you would use an action, and this would have to be with your flame blade. But if you attack with that as a spell attack, I would personally allow you to make an offhand attack with your scimitar.
and yet, like when I imagine with the scimitar, that it's like it has like a family emblem on it, like it's a personal item of his, I guess.
Okay.
What I think of it.
See, I wish I had known that, because I would have made that your legacy item instead of giving you
No,
Storm.
no. It's just like something else. I really like the hurdy-gurdy. The legacy items I have. It's just like something. I don't know. This is what I thought of.
Okay, that's fair.
That's what I meant. Something like really nice.
So Nestor's greatsword erupts in electricity. And like he's holding it vertically, and as he sort of he shifts it to holding it horizontally, and as he does, the hand pressed upon the flat of the blade slides along, and as it does, even more, it doesn't even look, you can't even see the blade anymore. It just looks like it's a blade of pure emerald electricity.
Lightsaber.
And we are not quite, that would be a sunblade, and we're back to the top of the order.
Yeah.
Alright. And I do have a friend now in my face, correct?
You have a friend about 15 feet away because he's huge sized. He has that kind of reach.
Oh. Even better, I don't need my bonus action for that then. I did not mean to click on that stupid thing.
Oh yeah, totally friends.
Okay. For the healing, because I need to not be at half health. That's my bonus action.
Thank goodness for 7th
9
level
hit
Great
points is
Haste.
good. Yeah, that's going to make this very fun, because I'm just going to start plugging this guy.
Thunk,
So-
thunk, thunk.
And is this one injured yet?
No.
Okay, with disadvantage, 29 to hit.
Will totally connect.
Okay. That will be 22 damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let's see, let's say I have 2 more. I know that will not because that's a natural. So natural 1 I know does not connect. The third shot on the first action is a 38 to hit, and I know that does connect.
Oh my gosh.
So that will be 31 damage.
Oh.
Haste action with disadvantage is a 25 to hit.
25 will connect.
Awesome. I need to disregard this because if I had had advantage, that would have been it for him. But that doesn't matter.
Oh.
That would be 24 damage. Next attack from having taken disadvantage on the haste action is 38 to hit.
Will connect.
And that's another 26 damage. And because I can, I'm also going to action surge with 3 more attacks. Oh my god, if I had not taken disadvantage, that would have been a fucking crit. But that's still a hit with a 27 to hit. So that's another 18 damage. 27 to hit on the second attack for this action.
Okay.
That's another 23 damage. Now
He's
there's
gonna
a
take
crit.
him out. He's gonna take him out before we can do
And
anything.
there's a crit, so I need my calculator.
Oh.
Let me guess. I just enabled Perrin to plug this thing full of holes.
1 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2.
Boom, 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 boom. Did Perrin just basically hit this thing with
That
8 out
number
of
does
9
not make
arrows?
sense. Yes.
So I basically let.
What's the damage? Yes.
35 more damage. The only thing I regret doing is second winding instead of hunter's marking.
Oof.
Because that would have been even better.
But you still plugged this thing full of 8 arrows out of 9.
Yeah, that was absurd.
You realize how much damage you did?
I did not total every attack, but yes, that was insane.
179. I've been calculating.
Oh my god.
It would have been higher if I had to switch on that second on the action surge action, which one I took the disadvantage on. Because the first attack which I took disadvantage on was a crit and then a 27. It was like, okay, I still hit it, but I'm not getting the extra damage that's poking out of it.
But
kinda
still, how bad is that guy hurting now?
He's taken notice of Perrin. Let's just and now.
It's their turn.
Well, no, it's her turn. I'm actually running them not on the same turn this time. She
Is quite unhappy. And I suspect she's unhappy with me. Mainly because of what I allowed Perrin to do to her brutish boyfriend.
It could have hurt him a hell of a lot more if it was a couple of different things. If I'd done a couple of different things in that action, because the damage I know it would have changed would have been an additional 9 if I had just switched which one I took disadvantage on. But that's hindsight thing. That again, I don't even know what kind of damage I would have been rolling with hunters.
Well, damage is damage, hunter's mark or not.
Yeah.
It's just that in this case, when you have to kill targets quickly, more is preferable.
Indeed.
So what's the plan if we all go down to this thing?
You'll find out. Because I have a plan.
DM have plan. May not work, but DM always have plan.
Hi.
It's our job to derail it.
I think my plans usually do work, thank you.
I said may not will not.
No, I say this in jest.
All right. She closes her eyes and a relatively small, if you had to guess, about 120, about a 60-foot tall or 60-foot high area sort of erupts in dark cloud above you. Nyxor, you recognize this spell all too well, and I need Perrin to make a dexterity save.
Dex save. Okay. That is a 31.
Okay, I don't even have to roll. You take no damage as this red lightning bolt cracks down, and you see it coming and just sort of sidestep it.
What was it called? Lightning.
That is exactly what it is. And
Figured.
now, it is Pippin's turn. Pippin, you're
Ah. My turn it is. Finally, I'm not dead. Where's that piece of crap that hurt me?
Which one? I think you didn't go down.
The chick who I tried to lie to.
She is about 5 feet
Slicer
away.
Dicer!
Has she been injured?
Yes.
She has.
Make a con save.
Okay.
Or sorry, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, that's still one of her good ones.
At least I know. She rolled a 37. Oh, God.
What's your save DC?
21.
It does pass.
She does pass.
She got a 21.
Darn.
Oh.
Is there anything I could do? Do
Whacker.
I can't. I just used my action. I told him
Oh.
Toll of the Dead.
Oh.
Well, that's a full. Oh, that's save. That save ignores, right?
You save, nothing happens.
I've never been fond of those. All right.
Wait, can you? I was gonna ask if you could use Flash of Genius to boost the DC of something, or that's not possible.
Actually, can Eldritch Overdrive boost to DC?
No.
You may spend dice to increase the save DC of any effect by +1. Up to
Okay.
3 dice may be spent this way. I didn't realize. Well, it's
Well,
a
you can
little.
do that.
I forgot. Hold on. I forgot as well. I will let you do that.
Okay, then I would do that, and I would have spent 2. I know that it's only 1, but I would have spent 2. So I'm gonna do so.
Which means she fails.
All right. What'd you hit her with?
It'll be 4d12.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a painful one.
This is a very painful one, and I don't believe does that add my spell? No, there is no damage bonus with spells. Never mind. Answer my own question. All right, that is going to be a 23.
She takes 23 damage.
And what does that do?
The-
Is it damage over time?
It's so that's all necrotic damage.
Yeah, Toll the Dead is one of those where if the target is injured, they take a different die worth of damage. And it's a higher die.
Yep, and it's also a cantrip, so it doesn't cost a spell slot.
Yep. The downfall is
Oh.
it's a save cantrip, so all or nothing.
Yep.
Either they fail and take the damage, or they pass and nothing happens.
But that's the fun thing about superiority dice is that I can up the saves apparently. But yeah, that I could cast a bonus action, but I don't think there's anything I want to do. Let's see. Yeah, most of my things are all difficult. What I will do is, am I within range where I'd have to disengage?
Yes.
Okay, then I will use my bonus action to teleport back 30 feet. That way I can get into range. Like, I'm going to go back 30 feet and then use the rest of my movement going back even further for a total of 65 feet back.
You are aware you're hasted.
I was not aware I was hasted.
Yes, you have great.
That changes everything.
Yes,
So-
you have haste. I hasted you. I hasted all of us.
Okay, that changes a lot. So, and by changing a lot, it actually doesn't change that much. Since the action cannot be used for spells, and I can't cast 2 spells anyway. However, what it does change is the fact that I'm still going to teleport with my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm actually going to use my free Far Step teleport and activate Far Step in such a way. Teleport 60 feet, but it will be past her, so I'm going to interrupt the teleport for an attack.
Okay.
And with that being said, withdrawing my sword, I will use my movement to sharpen it.
Okay.
So that'll be a plus 16 with a 19 to crit. Why is it a plus 16? Hold up. Plus 17. There we go.
Oh! Please rely.
And that is one singular attack. It doesn't go with my attack twice.
Correct.
And I do not have advantage. Okay. That is a 17, but I'm going to use a superiority dice just to see if I can't make that a little bit higher. That is a crit.
Yeah!
Not a
And
great crit, but
to be clear, if you hadn't used your action to do Toll the Dead, you would be able to use extra attack with that.
yes.
Or Thirsting Blade.
Indeed, because then my action would have been normal.
But still, Toll of the Dead, and then shing!
Toll the Dead, a crit, and how damaged does she look?
Not very.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Let's see, how much damage am I doing? I'm one-handing my Miracle Blade, which is 1d8 plus 7 plus 6 plus 3, so plus 16. And that's crit, so 2d8. And then I have 2d6 radiant damage. Could Eldritch Smite?
Do it.
I recommend against it. I think you're better off. I think you're actually better off conjuring Shadow Blade.
Honestly. That's what I'm thinking as well. Which I could have done. Didn't think about that. A little too late now. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and attack normally. So that'll be 37 damage.
37.
Let me double check just to make sure I'm not missing anything, because I often do with the amount of different rolls I can make with this character. No, that sounds about right. 37 damage.
Still, 37. Ow.
Well,
All right.
7 plus 6 is 13. Hold on, wait. It might not be 37. Hold up. 7 plus 6 is 13, 14, 15, 16. 35 damage.
Okay. Thank you
It's
for your
still-
honesty.
Ow.
Yes. I input 18 instead of 16.
Okay. Oh.
Either way, ow.
So 16. Perrin, does a 28 hit you?
Nope.
Not anymore.
Okay. So
God, I love Greater Haste.
this guy, big old long sword, swipes at you once, you duck. Swipes again, you jump. He thinks he's got you dead to rights. And he thrusts forward and you actually push off, and you are standing on his blade.
Mhm.
And that is
They see.
this guy's turn. Leafa. I assume Leafa is asleep.
I am going to get a drink.
Yeah.
I think she is asleep.
Okay.
So how far away is she from everything else?
She is. She is 15 feet from the big guy and 10 feet from the drow lady archdruid.
Let's go attack the archdruid.
Okay.
Question for you. Oh, never mind. The spell. I was going to ask about primal savagery, but it answers the question on its own. Okay.
I thoroughly enjoy that one.
It's pretty good. And I got to check something for Monk really quick. How does key fueled attack?
Key fueled attack is predominantly for
I have
melee
returned.
weapons.
What did I miss?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay, so yeah, it doesn't really affect this. I was gonna see if she could attack as a bonus action, but with that she cannot. Specifically that. So she is going to primal savagery. The Chica that killed Pippin.
Okay.
Is she able to flank with anybody?
She would be able to. No, she cannot, because she is not in a position to flank.
Well, I mean, like, is there a position that she could get into before attacking? Is what I'm asking.
To flank, no. The only person who
Okay.
was near it was Pippin.
Gotcha. And he's no longer near it.
Correct.
Okay. So yeah, she'll just walk up and attack. That's a nat 20.
Well,
Oh. That's 8d10.
Oh, jeez.
And she rolled perfectly balanced as all things should be. She rolled a 40.
well,
She still has another attack though. So with her extra attack by haste, I assume she's hasted.
Yeah, the entire party is.
Yes.
Okay. That's what I figured, but I thought I'd ask just in case. How do you have 280 feet of movement? Oh, she doesn't. The page is just not refreshing. Give me a second. Her stats are a little bit messed up at the moment. My character sheet is not working.
Uh-oh.
Please. Thank you. Okay, she is hasted 140 feet of movement. So yeah, she will use her first attack, do 40 damage to the thing, and the second attack, it can't use cantrips either.
I don't understand the question.
Hold on. Okay, I was asking if haste could do
The haste action
cantrips.
cannot do cantrips, no.
Okay. Yeah, I just looked it up anyway. Like before asking, because I like doing that. But anyway. Okay. Then yeah, with her hasted action, she will attack, and can she flurry of blows?
Not with the haste action, but before she does. But before you make that bottom line, I need a wisdom save from Lifa.
Oh, wisdom save.
Yes.
Well, let us give you that save. That is a nat 20. That is a 32.
Hey. Give me just a moment.
Does Leafa pass?
If she doesn't, I'd be
Nat
amazed.
20.
Well, doesn't matter. Nat 20s do not insta crit
Yeah,
unless
yeah,
it's an
yeah.
attack. So
But 32 is pretty darn high. So.
Highest she can get.
Give me just a second. Leafa, I need you to join me in the DM chat.
Oh boy. Hello.
Hello. All right, so Leafa is going to be doing her standard attack. It's a plus 15. Just a simple punch.
And how much did you do on the primal savagery?
40.
40. Okay, thank you. I didn't mark that down.
No worries. All right, does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
Okay. Then 1d12 plus 9.
What is Leafa doing?
21 damage. That's what she's doing. Max, apparently.
All right.
And she'll, like, she runs up, claws the person, like jumps over their head to make the second attack. And then once she's on the other side, she like holds out her crystal and it says, "Stare of Arctic Cold."
All right. So this thing needs to make a con save.
Or become an icicle.
So what is Leafa's proficiency bonus? Still +6?
Yeah.
So 8, 15.
I believe the DC was like a 19 for them, but
Well, it's 8 plus the level of it's 8 plus proficiency bonus plus the level of the ability.
so
8 plus 7 is
19. Wait,
16, 18, 19, 20, 21.
nice.
Okay. And okay. So she holds out a crystal, and you see this just white. Everyone sees this like white glow emanate from Leafa's face. The drow sees this, covers her face as she shrieks, and she pretty much instantly from the front back turns this like frosty white color and doesn't move.
You became an icicle.
And then Leafa's hands like turn black as frostbite freezes over them.
She has fur.
Fur falls off.
Alright, so that gets rid of her.
Wait, she's dead?
Oh yeah, she's dead.
As I said, she is the icicle.
I thought the person was paralyzed.
No, that's if they pass the save.
And she
Oh,
failed.
wait. Oh.
Ooh.
I didn't read, for some reason, my brain read it as a successful means the target takes 10d6 damage. Failed save means they get paralyzed for 2 rounds and takes 10d6 damage. Oh. That's a lot of damage. Leafa
They
has
take a lot
2
of
instant kill abilities.
They take a shit ton of damage if they pass and become an icicle. Otherwise, they just become an instant icicle that never falls.
Yeah, Leafa's got 2 instant kill abilities. But she also just got frostbite and took 30 points of cold damage.
Ow.
And now it is Nyxor's turn.
Ooh. Okay, I have my spell attack as a update, not up.
Efficiency 6, wisdom 6. Spell attack plus 12 sounds right.
Okay,
Well,
is a plus.
yeah, my Leafa's is a plus 11. It's just proficiency plus wisdom for her.
So what
anyway.
about the cemetery? We have like a
The scimitar would be proficiency bonus plus.
It's like if you're proficient with scimitars or their type of weapon, which I think we double check.
I believe I
You are, I know that
Proficient.
much.
Then yeah, you should have plus 12 in this one.
Scimitar
Or
is
plus-
going to be your proficiency bonus plus either your strength or dexterity modifier.
strength is strong.
What is your strength modifier?
I have +6.
You have a 22 strength?
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, so yeah,
Oh
it'd be a
my.
Yeah, Nikes are strong.
So you get 2 attacks. 1 attack with your flame blade, 1 attack with your scimitar.
Okay. I guess since the down,
She's
how
dead.
far is the big guy?
The big guy is from you 20 feet.
Yeah, easily can. Could I flank with Perrin? Maybe.
You can
I'm not
use
able.
a ranged weapon.
Oh, you're not. I guess not. I'll just go right up and start whacking. Well, the first hit is a 30.
That'll connect.
So. Yes, for. $14 with flame. Then swipe with the scimitar.
Just got a message.
It is 1d6 plus. I feel like. I know.
It should, yes. But you got to make an attack roll first.
Yes, I'm just updating.
Fair enough.
Uh,
With that.
Because I only had 1d6 plus 3 on it.
Zoe is looking at me judgingly.
It's another 30.
Okay, you hit.
Jeez. It's the lowest. So 7.
Okay.
And I think I have to. I
Yes.
You know what?
You cannot attack.
With that, yeah. Actually, I was gonna do. I was gonna. I haven't. Enlarge. I've had this thing since like beginning, and I haven't even used it.
The irony is you actually can, because you would have used your haste action to attack with the scimitar, or no, because you have to use your action to attack with the flame blade, and your
The haste action could, I believe, count.
to not
Yeah,
cast
this
a
is.
spell,
It's an action.
not to cast a spell. Haste action can only be used to.
Well, for the attack that he has to
I'm
use
gonna
in order to use his offhand.
It's not really an attack. Well, I can use it as attack, but actually, I'm putting this on myself.
I understand that, but flame blade uses your action. You can't use your haste action for that. Your bonus action would have been attacking with the scimitar. I'm afraid you cannot do it. Because the haste action is dash, disengage, use
And
an
an attack action.
and make a single weapon attack.
It doesn't even count as an action in the sense of making an attack action. It's simply you can make one singular melee attack, not a melee attack action.
Yeah.
You simply can perform the act of stabbing something.
Okay.
They're really using it as an attack, but okay.
That's the haste action is only allowed. You're only allowed to use those specific things with a haste action.
Oh, so I guess again, is this just like a one more swing or
It's just
another?
swing, unfortunately. Haste is good, but it's not that. It's not that good.
So this would be.
It would have to be your regular scimitar. That is the downside to Flame Blade. It's that it's not like you can't even use Flame Blade as a haste action because it specifically says it uses your action to do it.
Well, that's another 30. I keep rolling 18s here.
Well, you hit.
Oh. That's a 10.
Okay.
We about to see some massive Damaggio?
Well, we are, but first it's Senku's turn.
Okay. Let's see who needs some healing.
Everybody does.
Not everybody does.
I think you need it too.
Yeah,
You and I need it most.
Valid point. Let's see. You know what I'm gonna do? Is there a way to make? Oh wait, if I cast grease on this thing, it'll make it more prone to It'll. Never mind. It's probably too big to be greased.
No, nothing is too big to be greased as far as I'm aware.
I mean, it is a huge creature, so.
It is.
You can still
Yeah.
grease a huge creature.
True.
Remember, you greased a frickin' T-Rex.
You fought a T-Rex?
Wait, what?
Yes, we fought a T-Rex.
When? I don't think I was there for that one.
No, this was
Nope.
shortly before you joined.
All right,
We fought a T-Rex.
here we go. I may not be able to do much, but I'm going to at least try and trip this motherfucker up. You see Senku grin and say, "It's time to bust out an old favorite."
Okay, you do grease.
Axler's gonna respond. You go, buddy.
I cast grease. Can I just cast grease right under this thing without
Yes.
catching any of my allies?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
Cool. Boom.
All right.
And it's against my dexterity save or my spell save DC.
Yes.
Yep, that's make the save against your DC.
Dex save or fall prone. Okay.
Is a dex save one of its good ones?
I can't tell you that.
Well, either way, my spell save DC is 21.
Okay. You cast grease. You cast grease under this thing. Pick a foot, right or left.
Let's go with left.
Okay, you cast a big puddle of grease under this thing's left foot. and its right foot isn't even fully in the pool because it's just that big. However, because of the stance it's in, the left foot slips out from under this huge brute, and he actually goes down.
Yeah!
Yes.
And then Senku says, "You have full release authority. This guy's prone. Get him, Nestor!"
Okay. Nestor glances at you. Nestor glances at you, smiles, holds the sword over his head briefly before getting in, grabbing him, and getting into a fighting stance, and he shouts out, "Transcendent Strike!" And very briefly, you see wings, in the form like green translucent bird wings crackling with lightning, as he rushes forward, leaving us a trail of sparks behind him.
If I remember, he now has advantage on all melee attacks.
Oh, yes.
Against that creature, yeah.
We all do. Until he gets up.
Okay.
The thing is, even if he does get up, that eats up his entire action.
No,
No,
it's half his movement.
Only half moon.
Why are my hands so sweaty? Blech.
You. Three. 15. Okay.
Did he crit?
No, he didn't. But he's laying a big old smackdown of dice on this thing.
Oh boy!
So, you've seen Nestor. When Nestor attacks, he usually swings 3 times. With haste, he swings 4 times. For some reason, you saw the flash of those wings. He was able to he was able to get in a 5th. And I have to roll a lot of damage. So hang on, so that'll be 5, 10, 15, 25. 25. Oh, 1, 2, 3d8. Okay. So
I just enabled a whole bunch of Damaggio, didn't I?
oh yes, you did.
Grease coming in clutch.
You just. I got a lot of numbers to crunch here. Give me a second.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
5.
I love how you described it. Its left foot comes out from under it and it falls.
Okay.
Okay.
So Nestor dashes forward, leaving a trail of sparks, leaving a trail of like emerald sparks behind him. He leaps into the air. 1, 2, 3, 4 strikes. The blink of an eye, he brings the sword up above, crashes down with another one. You see the lightning crystal glow a bit. And with his haste action, he leaps away, and you see like a bit of smoke and energy just sort of fading off of him. And
How many D whatevers?
All of them.
Well, for his part, he did a grand total of 25 D6 and 48 D8. Cost him
So
5
wait.
spell slots.
Say that again.
25 D6 and 48 D8.
Oh my god!
This
Grief.
cost him 5 spell slots, all of his level 4 slots, and 2 of his level 5s, plus a cantrip, plus the 9th level spell he needed to be able to do that.
Jeez.
Oh, jeez.
How much damage did you do?
All of it.
400.
How much?
400.
400.
Nice.
Oh gosh.
400 even.
Ah, I could do better than that.
Ah!
I jest. That's a lot of damage.
Imagine if he crit
That's a
on one
lot of
those.
damage.
Ah! What did he do to this creature? How bad is it hurting? Or is it dead?
What did the creature do to deserve this?
Existed.
Who hurt you?
This one, in this case, simply existed.
Oh, I better see this on your YouTube channel, Nyaxor.
It already
It's
is.
live right now.
And we're back to the top of the order. Perrin, this thing is alive, hurt, and down.
Okay, well, I know I can't just... Or I know I'm going to have a hard time shooting it. So, bonus action to go into melee. And let's go poke it.
Hey, carve it up.
Okay!
Poke.
Time for the calculator again for it.
Go ahead and calculate your attack rolls. I gotta run to the restroom.
Remember, all of these are an advantage.
You know what? I should
Yeah,
use
and I
that
forgot
too.
to take a disadvantage on this one, but I'll take it.
So you're making a normal roll.
No. Oh, yeah, this was a normal roll then. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It was a magical 20. Okay. What's plus 4? That's even better than the last crit.
pain.
Oh my god, that's another fucking crit. Hey, combo breaker. There's a third one that's definitely going to be a hit.
Remember, you have your haste action and your
If
action
they can
surge.
disadvantage on. No, I don't have action surge anymore. But I need to add up a fuck ton of damage still.
And remember, you still have your haste action, so you can still do.
Yeah,
three more
I
damage.
already rolled 2 more for haste action because of the rapid blitz. Which one of them hit, one of them was a natural 1.
How many crits did you get? 3?
2. But that means it's still a ton more to add together.
You're not just stabbing this thing, you're stabbing it for all the damage.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do this differently because this is absurdly number of things I need to add together. Not 198. I wish it was 198 on one die.
Zoe.
1 plus 15 plus 2 plus 1.
Oh my god, there's
Oh,
so many
another
dice.
8.
There's so many dice to
Another
roll.
4. And another 3. Okay.
Alright, let's hear those attack rolls.
So I know that a 32 and a 34 do hit.
Yes.
2 crits, 1 natural 1 in there. Grand total for the damage, 107.
Oh my goodness.
Look at Perrin climbing up there in the numbers.
I think I kind of get up there, but I'm kind of like one day.
And again, I'm still missing a die in all of this,
I
but
think it's the least.
yeah,
And how much did you do? 100 and something?
107.
Open the floodgates, the pain train is coming.
And it is Pippin's turn.
Get him,
All
Pippin,
right.
Get him, go!
Who's left? Big fat evil dude.
Just the huge-sized drow.
Okay, and
Who's face down.
how hurt is huge sized drow?
He is pretty banged up. He is also on the ground.
If he's face first on the ground, getting attacked from multiple sides in melee.
Okay.
And absolutely feeling it.
Everyone is just going to town on this fucker.
So how far away is it from me?
You teleported 30 feet and then moved 35, so you are 65 feet away from it.
Well, I canceled that because I had haste, so I used far step instead, and my movement to sharpen my blade.
So 60 feet away then.
Okay.
You can just get right up there and go to town.
I'll just, since far step is concentration, I'll go ahead and far step up to it.
Okay.
And
Go to town.
I believe I'm only 50. Wait, where was it in reference to the chick? Because I was 10 feet away from her. Or no,
She's dead.
no, I wasn't. Never mind. Well, I know, but I was trying to get a reference of the battlefield. Never mind. I misunderstood something and I corrected myself. Okay, yeah, let's he's on the ground, so I have disadvantage if I use Eldritch Blast. Right?
He's huge sized for the.
Is he prone?
He is in fact he is prone. I'm gonna say that just because he's huge, I'm gonna say that you won't be at disadvantage, but you won't be at advantage either.
Okay. Then
Just
Then, yeah.
unload on this fuck.
I'll go ahead and Eldritch Blast. I mean,
Buddy. 5.
Sorry.
I do more damage with Eldritch Blast. So well, I could Booming Blade.
Yes, you could.
What?
So,
No Omega Smite?
And I'll still have advantage with melee attacks, right?
You will have. You will, yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to teleport onto its back and skewer it with Booming Blade, which is plus 13, and then I'll skewer it with a standard attack using the other thing.
Booming
Actually,
does using the cantrip does require an action, so you won't get a second.
Yeah, I will, because I have the haste.
Forgot about that.
But I'm actually I'm going to try to grapple it with my haste action and stay on its back. But that's neither here or there. Let's go ahead and do attack roll, which is make a melee weapon attack with it. Interesting. Okay, so I still have, because it's using, you brandish the weapon using the spell's casting, so I still have, it's affected by the scabbard.
Yes.
And it uses my weapons attack rolls. Cool. Let's do it. Makes things easier for me.
And you're rolling at advantage.
Yes, indeed. All right, so there's a 31 hit.
Oh.
Yes, it does. Also, if anyone wants to see, I have kitty therapy.
Zoe.
All right.
Meow.
Let's go ahead and skewer this thing.
Roar.
Actually, hold up. Let me check something. Okay, never mind. All right. So how much damage is that? That is 3d8 and then 4d8 if it decides to move. So it takes 30 damage now. And if it moves, it takes an additional 29.
That's a lot of damage.
And then with the bonus, I want to try to stay on its back. Would that be grapple?
No, I'm gonna say that's gonna be an acrobatics check.
Well, my thought is that I'm stabbing my sword into it, holding onto the sword.
Then I'm gonna go with
strength.
Then I'd go with athletics, truth be known.
Okay. That's fine. I mean, athletics just makes it better if you have proficiency with it. But I don't have proficiency with it. But that is neither here or there. That is going to be a 26.
Okay. And now it's Leafa's turn.
Right, Leafa's not here. I have to do it for her.
Yeah.
So it's just the big guy?
Just the big guy.
Okay.
I forget, we killed the other girl.
Yep. I'm trying to save her key points for when she plays. So I'm going to go ahead and Primal Savagery again.
Okay.
So does a 27 hit? She has to run up to it, doesn't she?
Like she can't do that. Her movement speed is insane. We've calculated this. She can she can get there.
And she has advantage. So
Yes.
it wouldn't
Oh,
be
yeah.
27. It'll be a 27. Oh, wait. No, I rolled the wrong one. It'll be a 27.
Then she hits.
Perfect. I like myself like, nope, it'll be a 27. Looks, that's not a 27. That's 4d10. Or, sorry, yeah, 4d10. Let's go ahead and roll that. That'd be 21.
Okay.
And then she will do another attack with just her fist as the second attack, which will be a 34.
That'll hit.
16 additional damage. And actually, let me check something really quick. Because I believe...
How much was the Primal Savagery? 20 something?
Primal Savagery was 21. Okay, and actually, Manifest Blow affects this anyway. I didn't think Manifest Blow would affect the attack made by the, what's it called? You know, you get the single attack from haste. I didn't think her Manifest Blow would affect that, so I haven't been applying it. But according to what it says, it's just when you deal damage with an unarmed strike, the first time on your turn, you get bonus points
Okay.
of damage. So 2d6. Let's go ahead and roll 2d6. An additional 5 slashing damage.
And you said it was total of 21 from the unarmed attack?
21 from the acid attack.
Yeah.
And the other one was hold on, where is it? Where are you?
16.
Yeah, 16.
So another 21.
Yep. So 42.
The answer to the meaning of life, the universe, and everything.
The best number.
All right, it is now this thing's turn. He is going to try and stand up, so he will take damage from your booming blade.
Haha. Take 31 damage.
Let me briefly look up Grease. All right, so it is going to move out of the way of Grease. And
Pippin just chilling on her back. Or on its back, whatever.
Senku, what's your armor class? Actually, no, never mind. He wouldn't be. He'd be more pissed at Nestor.
He's got a few people to be really pissed at.
I don't know.
I mean,
The guy who did more than half his hit points in one turn, I think, takes the cake.
Honestly, yeah, that's probably going to end up taking the cake. But yeah, he's got a few people who've just been utterly owning it.
little man hurt Hulk. Hulk mad!
Right? He's taken nearly 300 from Baron as well.
Little
Yeah,
boy on back, not angry.
This thing's a
Big man lightning angry.
This guy's a beefy dude.
How much health do you want with that?
All of it.
Yes.
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 The correct answer, as always, is yes.
$17 plus 16. So one is a crit.
Ooh.
Okay. This guy.
Hey, Sen, before you do, I can boost Nestor's AC by 6 points. So I can take it if we. What is Nestor's armor class right now?
It won't matter on the crit.
I know, but I can at least spare him some more damage. I'm gonna help out my buddy.
Nestor's armor class is 22.
It is now a 28, and that is my last flash of genius.
17. 14. Unfortunately, it doesn't help.
Damn.
Oof.
Because even the lowest attack, even his lowest attack roll is a 30.
Shit.
Ooh.
30, 31, 33, and 36.
I'm sorry I couldn't help, Nestor.
It's okay. I appreciate the effort. I'm going to turn my camera off because I no longer have kitty therapy. And this is going to be many painful, much ow.
Is Nestor going down?
Probably. So.
Much pain, many ouch.
I mean,
So.
Pippin came into this fight with less than 100 HP, so.
Keep in mind, I came in with a little over 100, but I was able to, since we had a large period of time where we were doing nothing other than mostly talking, I was able to give myself 6 temp HP early on. But that was not a lot.
Pippin stalling so everybody can prepare their spells.
That's
yeah.
basically what it amounted to.
At
And
this
you know,
point-
it's a good thing I never took grease off my prepared spells list. You never know when it could come in handy.
It's kind of like a makeshift fairy fire.
At this point, what I really need is a short rest at the bare minimum.
Don't worry, after this.
we need a long rest.
Yeah,
I
a
won't
long
be getting
rest
that
would
for
be
a few days.
preferable. Long rest would be preferable. Short rest at least gives me something.
But yeah,
That's the thing. You guys get stuff by short rest. I don't.
Yeah, Nestor
don't
hits the
either.
ground. Nestor hits the ground and he is bleeding profusely.
You heal him.
In fact, you get the feeling that this guy brought him down and then wailed on him again for good measure to force a death save.
is it my turn next?
It. The escort.
Was I skipped?
No.
I had a.
No, because Perrin attacked him. Pippin hit him. Then it was his turn. I think I did skip you guys. I think I did skip you, Night-Exor and Senku.
I had a like a 20.
You did.
Senku, I think, is second to last.
Yep. The order actually goes Perrin, Pippin, this guy, Leafa. No, I skipped. Yeah, I just gave this guy an extra turn.
So you're gonna walk that all back?
No.
He's like, no, it still hurt you, but just take a turn.
Nyxor, you can go.
Okay. Let's see.
Senku looks over to Nestor and says, focus on dealing damage on this guy. I've got the healing this time. Do everything.
It's my Druidic.
Yes.
Don't you also have that dragon thing that you can do? To vaporize this son of a bitch? Sorry. I forgot we're live.
Greater Dragon Breath. That's a 9th level spell, and it takes, like, rounds.
I thought it was one action. Wouldn't you just have that thing on all the time?
Thing?
It's a 9th level spell.
What spell is it?
My Greater Breath.
Yeah, wouldn't you just have that cast at the beginning of the day? Is it the 12
I
hour
only
one?
have one level 9.
Yeah,
and
this one lasts, I think, 12 or 24 hours.
yeah,
So you
but
just casted
True Foresight and True Resurrection is also a 9th level spell.
Do you have
And
both
Storm
of them
Vengeance
known?
and Storm of Vengeance is.
Do you have
Oh
all of them?
yeah,
You have access to all of those?
Yeah.
yes,
Jeez, my guy.
yeah.
How do you have multiple 9th level spells?
I could prepare multiple.
Oh, jeez. Well.
Yep.
Good.
But I only get one. I
Yeah.
only get one 9th level. Sad.
It'd be OP if you got more.
Maybe like one more.
It would be broken though. Just Eldritch Overdrive and Foresight.
I'm gonna Foresight you and then Eldritch Overdrive.
I'm gonna cast Wish twice.
Right.
Well, I
Within
can't
5
do
minutes,
Wish.
Within 6 seconds of each other.
I'm gonna wish for one free use of Wish.
I can't do Wish, sadly.
I wish. I wish.
Here or there.
I wish for infinite wishes. No, you can't.
You can't do that.
Yeah, you
can't
can.
do that.
You can totally do that. Just ask. Just ask for 1,000 golf balls with wish and a glyph. With wish glyph of warning.
You can no longer cast a 9th level spell.
It's like, well, because of that, you can't cast 9th level spells. But I have 1,000 wish glyph balls. I wish to be back to normal. It curses you. No, it curses the person who casted the wish on the glyphs, and that wasn't me.
I'm trying to figure out how.
Hey, reminds me of that time when I decided, hey, you know what would be really good use to the gem of cursed wishing? Simply wishing for it to not explode after 4 seconds and then throwing it at the poor dude in the Tomb of Horrors. You know what I'd basically be doing, right?
What?
I'd basically say, I wish for you to not explode after 4 seconds. It will either pervert or reverse the wish. And since I'm wishing for it to not do something I already know it's going to do, it's going to do it after the precise amount of time.
Or it'll make it explode in less amount of time.
Doesn't matter. I still throw it at the guy and it will explode in his face.
Okay, I'm sending 16 healing to stuff as the bonus action.
Awesome.
And as regular action, I want to actually do the enlarge.
All right.
So
you can do that.
I'm gonna enlarge myself So so now I'm large size.
Yep.
So, and my weapons are also enlarged. That and they gain an extra D4 of each to it. And then I believe I can stack
That's
back.
Go ahead and swing.
I will attack with Flame Blade.
Again, unfortunately, because of the way Flame Blade is
Oh wait,
worded,
no, I can't with it.
yeah,
So it'll be
it's
just the
actually
scimitar.
regular scimitar.
I forgot.
Fine.
Yeah. And I get advantage. Oh wait, no, he's not down. Got
I will give you advantage because you are technically flanking.
Oh yes, we're flanking.
It's like Pippin's on the top. You're flanking with me, technically. Just get underneath it.
Yes, it does.
I believe its armor class is like a 24. 24, 25, it feels like.
If 8 Damaggio.
Okay. Okay, you got its attention. Senku,
Yeah?
your turn.
Right. This thing is now up, and, well, I'm going to dispel grease since I don't want anyone else falling into that. And can I still do that?
Yep, I believe that's your free action.
Yeah, it's a free action to just do that.
I forgot that.
And Senku then looks
Add
to
an extra 3 to that.
Okay.
Senku then looks to Nestor and says, "You need any more healing?"
You think?
Pippin's
Okay.
over here with 22 HP.
Okay, is there anything that I can... Well, I need to... Let's see. I still have greater haste up, which is a good thing. You know what I'm gonna do? Since Nestor is currently the, target of this guy, I'm going to basically hit him with a 6th level Cure Wounds. I think that's my 5th to last. I think that's my 5th upcast.
Mhm.
Okay, so Nestor, you're getting hit with a 6th level Cure Wounds, which is 66 or 68 plus my intelligence.
Correct.
Nestor, heal 42 hit points. My main role is to keep Oh, sorry, I'm getting a call from someone. I'm gonna be back in a bit.
That's fine. Okay.
Shouldn't you have canceled the call and told him to continue your turn?
I know, right?
Like you were in the middle of your turn, bud.
Right?
He used his action to cast. He used his action to cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna say he. That's all he does.
Okay.
And now it's Nestor's turn. Nestor is going to force himself to his feet.
Hello, I'm back.
Okay.
Did I miss anything?
No. It is Nestor's turn now. Nestor is going to he's gonna burn his other 5th level spell.
For another bunch of massive damage?
No, not quite.
Yeah, it's like, Senku, what's your... Oh, wait, he's probably going to go after the guy that hit him with the lightning. It's like...
Actually, yeah, he will risk that. So Nestor is going to burn a 5th level spell to do a thing. I need to look up something very briefly.
I gotta run to the restroom.
Boy,
That's fine.
this is going to be good. And yes, I did heal Nestor for exactly 42 hit points.
Yes, we know.
He just got hit with the ultimate answer.
So it'd be a d6. Okay, so he is going to run up and Booming Blade. Which he hits, and he will burn on another smite.
Oh boy.
So 5d6, 7d8. And Nestor just leaps into the air, comes down on this thing's leg, and does 98 damage to it. Nestor is there. He's holding onto a sword with one hand. He's just sort of half bent over, breathing heavy, smoke, and every now and then he'll like smoke still floating above him. He can barely hold his sword up, and we're back to the top of the order. Perrin.
Alright, I'll make sure to flank so I have advantage.
All right, you do so.
Do I dare? No, yeah, I'm gonna mark it. Seems kind of useless at this point in the battle, but I'll do it regardless. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna poke him with regularly. which does a 24 hit.
24.
I thought we established that does hit.
Not on this guy. 24. Ties go to the defender.
All right. 32, I know, does hit.
Yes.
So that is 25 damage.
Hey.
And then I know a 31 hits. So that's another 26 damage. 32, I know, hits. So that is another 25. And a 19 does, or well, 20 does not.
Okay. As a free action, make me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Okie dokie. That will be a 16.
Okay. So you're flanking with Nestor. You sort of like run up the side of his leg, climb onto his like stab your swords into like his torso and stuff. You finally spring up to his shoulder. With a quick flourish, you stab your sword into the side of the side of this guy's neck.
Ugh.
And then you just run across the shoulders, sideways on his back, back onto the other shoulder, like slide forward. And as you like push off the front of this thing, the front of this guy's neck, you rip the blade of Wind Reaper out. And you expertly land, and in front of you falls the giant head, splattering onto the ground, cracking and oozing gray matter and cranial fluid, and just all the blood that would be contained in the head. There is a brief spurt of a fountain of blood from the neck. And the body just slumps over. The body just falls over backwards, crash, into and through some trees.
Seku just sees this, and he just goes, "Oh, that is nasty."
You had to do 11 damage to it, Perrin.
And I had attacks.
Yeah.
With nothing better to use them on.
Nestor, upon seeing this, just sort of flops over and falls on his back.
And actually, I can't even do less than 12 damage on a melee hit.
Yeah, I think you're gonna see Narxor is starting to look exhausted. He's used up a lot of his spells.
Marked off spell slot.
Still got some, but starting to
Yeah, I'm
more tired.
I'm down to the point where you could almost count the number of spell slots on a hand, not on a finger. That would be horrible. But yeah, and
Nestor doesn't have anything above 3rd level yet.
Yeah, same.
I've got a first. I solved my 3 seconds, but I only have 1/4 and 1/3.
Nestor struggles to sit up and says, so the fact that I don't have anything above 3rd level right now is a huge problem.
Yeah.
I have 1 7th level spell, so
Used up quite a lot.
Yeah, I'm used up quite a lot
Yeah,
too.
all my good stuff is spent.
Nestor's like, the fact is now I can't get us back.
I can, but that's all I can do.
Hey, Pippin,
Yes.
think we can take a cat nap?
I mean, if you want to cast
I-
catnap on me, I'll take it.
I can get us there. The plan.
I could just teleportation
last.
circle.
If you need it, I can do it.
Nestor looks at you, and you see a little bit of a crackle across his shoulder that goes up, and part of his hair stands on end. Nestor's like, I think we all need it.
He'll start drawing a circle on the ground.
And you see Senku basically pop his back a little bit. Ow.
That was. Oh, that was gray.
Yeah, it was gray. I'm surprised.
And you just see Senku pop his back and he
Why'd
goes,
you-
ow. That thing hit like a fucking truck. Sorry.
Oh, if you're gonna be cracking your back, you probably do that for you much more expertly.
Rest now, chiropractic later.
And then, well,
Yes.
after a minute passes, then teleportation circle will open up for. No. Stump Bubble Estate. And like he knows Thalicos, Bryn, School of Arcana, Stump Bubbles, and Echoes Hill. So, where's the best place to get some rest? Probably not Stump Bubble, but School of Arcana is destroyed. Wasn't Bryn destroyed as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
And wasn't this supposed to be? This is what cut out. Where was Thalicos? Was that also destroyed?
A small part of Thalicos was destroyed. The Great Library there. Thalicos is.
Yeah, the Great Library was the teleportation circle I had.
Oh,
So if we teleport, we're being teleported into rubble. If it's still there, if they hadn't moved it or something.
Well, it has
Right.
been a few weeks. The debris is at least probably partially cleared. But
Indeed.
go. Are you not going to search the bodies?
We should.
You know,
before we
that's
go.
a really good idea. Let's. I'll hold off on the finishing of the casting, but I'll finish drawing it. Yeah, let's go loot.
Yeah.
Got my notes
Loot
ready.
these things.
Loot, 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 loot.
I got my notes.
Loot, 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 loot.
What happened to those boots of striding and springing? I think I'm holding on to them according to my notes.
Okay, so the huge-sized drow shrinks back down to a medium-sized drow.
You're kidding.
Shape change, huh?
No, I think they had enlarge, reduce on.
Enlarge can only make you large size. This guy was huge.
Well, enlarge
Oh.
can't. I believe enlarge reduced says that it can only up you by one size.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Shape.
You know what? Perrin and Perrin only can make an intelligence check.
That will be a 17.
17 is good. Please join me in the DM chat.
I'm just looking at all the notes that I've taken over the years. Has anyone learned anything?
It's disturbing. Some barbarians know how to tap into giant heritage and increase their size.
Interesting.
That's not good.
It's disturbing that this, as Aaron points towards the not so giant drow, that this monster was able to do that.
Nestor shrugs. That's not really the drow's MO, is it?
How is the forest looking? Did we deep six the Blackthorn Conclave's plans here?
Make an intelligence check, Senku.
Okay, I shall make you an intelligence check. I want one. A whole 12.
Join me in the DM chat.
Guys, I just hope we 86 their plans for Wakota this time around. I mean, we got a lot more drow in the Blackthorn Conclave, but I just hope we
A lot
manage
more
to-
Blackthorn Conclave, period.
True. I just hope we manage to put a serious dent in their plan.
Apparently, no matter what's done, it hasn't stopped them. Apparently, they got Mana Tempesta up. You guys call it Mana Tempesta. Besides the point.
They had it, but they had it for all of 5 minutes. They can't keep it here.
Which is disturbing enough that they had it for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I want it to be 0 seconds.
I think we all do. But for the moment, loot.
Loot,
So-
loot, loot, loot.
Like,
loot,
yeah,
Let's hear the
we'll
loot.
be
loot,
looking
loot, loot,
around.
loot.
I got my notes ready.
So this drow had a +2 animated shield.
Okay.
Another one of them. Nice.
Nether Iron Stone, a +1 to proficiency bonus.
Nice.
A +2 longsword.
Okay.
It had boots of striding and springing.
Is this the same thing as last time? Because these are the same notes I had from last week's fight.
It wasn't
Like-
last week. It was this. You essentially fought an identical drow. It was the drow that attacked you in overnight, like 2 weeks ago.
Gotcha. Anything else? Was it 6,000 gold?
10,000 silver, 1,000 gold, and 400 platinum.
Holy shit!
So 6,000 gold.
Shh,
Sorry.
down the profanity.
I believe that did come out to 6,000 gold, if I'm correct.
Yes.
So everybody gets 1,000 gold.
Oh my god.
Plus, we have an animated completed shield that we can swap out with the +1 I have.
Possibly sell the
Edit
+1 if
that.
nobody else wants one.
Yeah, if nobody else can use the +1, we can sell the +1.
I want-
Animated shield is
It's a shield.
attunement.
An attunement shield. You
Uh.
you can use it as a shield without attuning, but you can't use it as an animated shield without attuning.
Yep.
Know what they?
Basically, you use a bonus action and the shield hovers in front of you, so you have a free hand.
Yeah. Basically, you can use it if you animate it. You can use it without having, while having 2 hands available to do whatever you want. So you can use a 2-handed weapon, which is how I use it. You can dual wield with an animated shield, but only if the shield is animated. Otherwise, you can use it as a shield. Just a very expensive one at that,
All right.
without attuning.
Now,
What about the other drow?
this drow?
The drow
The
sickle.
icicle.
Her
Her loot is frozen.
her loot is actually not frozen because you go over to her and she is frozen solid, but the merest touch and she just sort of turns to
Powder.
turns to snow.
Piff!
But
Well,
her equipment,
that's disgusting.
does not.
It hits the ground and shatters.
She has first a pair of +3 Defender and Flame Tongue Scimitars.
+3?
+3 Scimitars, Flame Tongue and Defender. So they deal an extra 2d6 fire damage, and you can transfer that +3 from attack and damage to your armor class.
Good grief.
But you lose the +3 to attack. You're literally you can do any number of it, 1, 2, or 3, and increase your armor class by the same amount. She has a pair of those. She has Boots of Speed, a Handy Haversack, Handy Haversack, and she also had the same Ironstone of +1 proficiency. In case you haven't figured it out, I'm seeding them so everyone who wants one can get it.
I think it was mainly just me and Pat.
Whoa!
Well, I don't have one because I
It's
can't
those scimitars.
use another attunement slot. So I'm already up to 4 attuned items.
How much cash money?
It was 1,000.
1,000.
Oh no,
Well,
she
no,
has
for the first
has
one.
money.
Second person.
She is slightly more loaded.
Oh, there's more?
There's more.
Inside the Handy Haversack, you find 800 platinum.
Was it 8,000 gold?
And another 12,000 gold pieces.
So 20,000
Oh.
gold. 20,000 divided by 6.
6,666 gold pieces.
That is wrong. It's 3,333.
Yeah, because
For
you're getting close
6
to
people.
4,000.
We're looking at all of you guys are getting 3,333. Then somebody's getting 3 silver and 3 copper. I'll take the 3 silver and 3 copper. It's negligible.
And those scimitars are also each worth about
Oh my god! I'm just looking at
There were several kidneys. They're expensive as all hell.
What was it? What else was there?
each of those scimitars is worth
a hefty chunk of change.
They're +3 semis?
+3 Defender and Flame Tongue scimitars.
Defender and Flame Tongue.
Yeah, they're
Hold
worth
on.
pretty
I
penny.
might want one of those.
Yeah, the set or each one alone
Flame
is worth
Tongue.
a pretty penny.
I want one of them.
What do we do with the other one? Do we just sell it?
So somebody else might want that, but I want that to replace my Miracle Blade.
Nyexor's thinking of getting it.
Oh, you wanted the flame tongue?
There's 2 of them.
So there's a Flame Tongue. It's a Flame Tongue Defender Scimitar.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's 2 of
he
them.
said there was 2.
Yeah, so I'm taking one of them because that's the upgrade I've been waiting for.
Not that I thought you had to have certain proficiency up to dual wield.
I'm not dual wielding. Well, you could. Basically, you can dual wield anything, Nyxor. The only thing a special proficiency does is give you it's from fighter, and it's a fighting style. All it does is give you +1 defense. But
Well,
then
There
there's
also is the feat,
the
which
feat.
lets you add.
a
Oh no, there's also one that lets you add somewhere your modifier to the offhand attack.
Yeah, that's the dual blade feat or dual fighter feat.
Question.
No, I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember which one. I know it's one of those two.
The
I'll
feat
take the
the
other one.
feat allows you to draw both of your weapons at the same time, because otherwise you could only draw one weapon with a free action. So dual wielder feat lets you draw both, and you get to add your proficiency. You get to add your attack modifier to the
Oh, you have
second
it
attack.
backwards.
Otherwise,
So,
it's just dice.
actually, you have to put it backwards. Dual wielder feat +1 AC, and you can use weapons that are not light, and you can draw or sew 2 one-handed weapons.
And then the fighting style gives you the
Yes.
Question.
okay. Then, yeah, the fighting style lets you add your proficiency bonus or your attack modifier, which you could also get that as a feat.
So,
Yep, flaying tongue scimitar.
That leads to a question. What are we gonna do with all of this money?
Save it and then buy more gear.
you need to save it because one of my spells is super expensive.
I was like, we're gonna use it to buy spell components.
Hey, what do we want to do? Drop off the +2 longsword? Sell it to stump level?
You're gonna have to give me the stuff and
I'll send you a message with all the stats of it.
I just love it. It's like you turn over the handy haversack and flung.
Here's money.
So, this is going to be an interesting thing to send because it's kind of awkward. This is what Flame Tongue does.
2d6 extra fire damage to any sword.
You can use your bonus action to speak the command word, and then the weapon just deals extra 2d6 fire damage.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Oh, I was telling Thunder.
Oh.
He's asking me to send it to him.
Oh. You said it was going to be an awkward thing for Sen.
No, sorry, an awkward thing to send. Because I have to type it all up separately. Sorry about that. Let me write this up a little bit better.
I like that the thing that Kayla put in there where it says that where basically she says she trusts them to make the plans. It's just one of the things that really is cool is when Leafa gets hit with the greater haste and she just turns them into Thanksgiving turkey.
Okay, so you could reduce your damage by up to 3. However, you would gain
+3
armor
class.
up to +3. Interesting. Question, Sten.
Yeah.
I have the ability where my summoned weapons get +3 to attack. Make the Sigma Pact weapon, summon it, it gets +3 to attack. I then take -3 from it, but because it's naturally -3, would I still get a +3 because my other ability gives it +3?
No, essentially.
Okay. I didn't think so. I know. I don't. Just yeah. Go ahead.
Essentially, what that property does is take the enhancement bonus, whether it's from an invocation, the magic weapon spell, any of that, and lets you turn that bonus from attack and damage to armor class.
Yep, I know. I just was asking for the sake of it could be powerful, even more so.
Which is why I'm not letting you get away with it.
That's why I asked, because I wouldn't try to exploit something that I actively know is not going to work. But I'll ask and see if you approve it. Because if you say yes, it's no longer cheating. Anyway.
And those weapons are going to be 65,000 each.
Oh,
Those scimitars.
I'm definitely taking this. What it does.
What are we gonna do with the longsword?
Probably sell it.
Yeah, how
Probably
much is the
so.
+2 longsword worth?
A hell of a lot less than 60.
It's like 16,000 or something like that. Okay. I got to write down my new weapon. So my standard longsword's going in the bag. Miracle Blade's going in the bag. I assume we're going and getting a hotel once we teleport back.
Well, you're teleporting to the Stump Bubble estate. There, that you get treated like royalty there.
Precisely. So we'll have something. Now the question is, what do I unattune to? Because I don't have the hit dice. I believe I have hit dice equal to level. Yes.
Yeah.
The longsword.
I think it's like 10 or 16 because I think 6K is for +2.
I think you're thinking Pathfinder there. It would be 8,000 for a +2. Give me a second.
Let's see. Looks like 500 for a +1, 5,000 for a +2. Hold on.
Yeah, we'll call it 5 grand.
I thought we did something that for it's a +3 weapon, or is it +2?
2.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought we did more for a +3. That's such a low price for a +3. Never mind. I'm a dumb. Okay, let's give myself this new custom sword. This is a scimitar. Which takes my strength mod as the attack bonus. Actually, there's a Miracle Blade. I want to copy its statistics.
There is one more thing on the drow.
Okay.
Give me a moment because I have to finish writing it up.
Scimitar is 1d6.
Yep.
So I guess we're just waiting.
Yes. Give me just a moment.
Okay, scimitar. This is sick. A Defender Flame Tongue Scimitar. It's really cool. I'm calling mine the Fiery Defender.
I'm almost done here, guys.
Soon. Like, it's just it's time to sleep. Joy. And
Move.
always have.
And I have to make this thing an attuned item, so what do I want to lose attunement to?
Well, Defender does require attunement.
That's what I'm saying, I have to lose attunement.
So, attention now falls to this an unusual rod that she was holding in one hand and the scimitar in the other. This rod is a blue tinted metal. This blue tinted metal rod. It's adorned with rubies on one side, like on one tip you have a big ruby, on the other tip you have a big topaz, and running along the shaft on on opposite sides are 3 smaller rubies and 3 smaller topaz of identical size and cut.
It's
Well.
probably something Mark's like.
I might regret my decision, but I'm gonna do something, and I'm just not gonna say anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, that's not a great decision. What do I drop?
Well, if the flame tongue is
I think
considered.
You need more HP, buddy.
Do.
But Senku, you more than anyone are you find yourself more than anybody attracted to this rod.
Do I know what this thing is?
You can make me an Arcana check at disadvantage.
Well, as long as the Arcana check is 21 or lower, I pass automatically.
Just roll.
Well, it doesn't matter. I rolled 29 on both rolls.
Okay.
God, I love plus 20 Arcana.
Okay, so I'm going to copy paste exactly what this thing is.
Oh boy. This should be fun.
Let me edit this a bit.
Oh, damn. That is awesome.
and I just found a new way to go about doing that. Nice. But what does that change?
You see Senku's eyes light up as he goes, "Ooh, Artificer likey."
And Artificer, you have gained another attunement, another slot for your magic items you can create, because Pippin's no longer going to be wearing the Helm of Awareness.
Okay.
I need the room for this Fireblade, sadly. But
okay.
This Fireblade does allow me to swap out Ultimate Pact Weapon for something later on, which will be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is.
Oh, this is good. You see Senku almost licking his lips as he looks at the rod. Ooh, Senku likey. Y'all can hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just don't know how to respond to it.
Guys, this is a meta magic rod.
What?
What?
This thing lets me cast a spell as a bonus action, or cast a spell that lets me do maximum damage. And if I'm attuned to this thing, I can use both effects at the same time, and can spend a spell slot at the same level or higher to negate the concentration requirement of it.
So it makes their magic format more better.
Yeah, basically. Unfortunately, I'd have to give up one of my things.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with about my attunements because I only get three attunements?
Yep. What are
Yeah, and
you?
what?
What are you attuned to?
I have belt, storm tooth, whatever. Oh, my I believe my
Okay. Well, I'll say this.
I'm gonna. I hope no one minds if I snag that meta magic rod.
I'm seeding an additional legendary item for one legendary item for everybody. That's yours.
That's mine.
It's designed to be yours.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Aaron?
I'm swapping out the ion stone for this thing.
Pairing got
The
12.
proficiency ion stone?
I'm gonna get a plus 20. Actually, yeah, you're right. I mean,
Hold on. What does the magic item do?
You already have an
Let me look
ion
at your-
stone.
It lets, so with this rod, he can, as part of the casting of this, he can use this rod 3 times a day to cast a spell as a bonus action.
Okay.
Or 3 times a day he can, and 3 times a day he can use the meta magic rod at to just cast a spell that deals maximum damage or maximum dice.
Dude, drop the ring of protection.
true, valid point. Let's do that then.
Either that or the helm of awareness, because it's nice, but your proficiency isn't the highest, so you're not really going to be going first too often compared to some of the other characters.
You mean my initiative?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry.
True.
Compared to Leafa and I think Perrin have like
I'm
the highest
gonna
initiative. So
blow you out of the water because I've been spending
Yeah.
a third level spell slot to have a +8 to dex.
Yeah. So I feel like having the initiative isn't going to benefit you as much as that ion stone will.
Yeah, valid point. You know what? Let's lose the helm of alertness and swap that out for my meta magic rod.
Yep.
That is
And
going to be so cool.
what Sen, can you send me the statistics?
Yeah, sure.
I'll get your thing set up for you.
Oh, this thing is awesome.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
And you can do it 3 times a day?
3 times a day.
All right. Oh, each.
Yes.
Meta Magic Rod. There you go. And so, Senku, if you look at your features, you'll see on the top left where it says Expertise Die and Sorcery Points. Those aren't Expertise Dies or Sorcery Points. Those are the buttons that you use to depict which one you use with the Meta Magic Stone. I just can't really rename them.
This meta magic rod. This meta magic rod is mine, and that is a good thing because this is a good meta magic rod.
Hopefully now we'll get to explore some more, damage spells.
Do it.
I feel like Emperor Palpatine I feel like Anakin being told do it by Emperor Palpatine.
Also, Sen, I noticed you always spell wielder and wielding wrong. Just a random thing I've noticed with everything that I've gotten from you. Unless it was spelt wrong on whatever page you're copying pasting.
You're right. I mix up the E and the I.
I'm just like, I've noticed that every single time. I'm like, why is it like this?
Because I'm a potato. I have no other excuse. I am just a potato.
High-tech penis prison that could be close to celebration. Muttering to myself.
You get a big benefit from that, which is why you can only use each one like 3 times a day.
Oh yeah.
It is a powerful item. Since we are wrapping up, I have one more surprise for everybody. Level up.
Yes, yes,
Yes.
yes. I knew it was coming. You're like, I was surprised. Like, we're getting level up. We're getting level up. I know we're getting level up. I just know things.
No, what happened at level
Which-
20?
You know what happens at level 9? Or you know what happens at level 19 for me? Well, for one, I now have a really cool ability in my Flicker Step boots. 2, I get a 7th attunement slot.
I wish I got another 2-minute slot, but then again, I get my 5th level spell slot finally.
Which
What?
means I can have all 6 things equipped.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Dice. They will happily take 14 hit points. That's my level up done. Oh no, I do need to take a spell.
I just got 11 hit points, so I am sitting pretty at 220 HP.
By the way, Stormtooth.
Wait, we got Heolies?
You got to
Yes,
level up.
level up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I sit at a nice 222. When it's full health.
Da-da-da-da.
Stormtooth and gives me
2d8 plus my con.
increases my strength and con score limit by 2.
Yes.
Okay, so I got a 6 plus. I got 6 HP. Or I got 6 plus 4 HP. I got a total of 10 HP out of that. So my new total of health is now 164.
Nice.
Oh, that's so fun. So I just found.
Okay, I got the shit. Get rid of the temp HP. Can you throw in plus? Can you throw in 6 plus 4 on there, please? Give me
Yeah.
my level up hit dice.
I could do that.
Now it automatically factors in the con, so he just got 6 on the die.
Okay.
This is gonna be cool.
Indeed. Now I have to add another thing to my feature. I need to add. Nope. Hit die reduction +4. And then the effect, hit die, D8 -10. This is the highest I can go with my hit dice until I get like level 20 on the next, unless I get like to +40, but that ain't really gonna happen. Well, 30, actually +36, and I'd have enough for, nice. All right.
Using that
Warlock.
spell because I've got a much better spell to use right now.
Level 19, Eldritch Versatility. Sick. I get another spell known. Sick. And I get... That is all I get. ASI, spell known, and yeah.
Yeah, all I
Let's
got
do
was a
it.
spell known and a 5th level spell slot. So I'm happy I can use my custom spell.
Nice. So let's see. The spells that the Hexblade gives me isn't that great. I already have the ones that I want from there.
A little more time, I could probably, I don't know, have +9 to my dexterity and have that
Yeah.
custom spell. But I need another level or two at this point to do that.
I might.
Very cool ability.
Pippin gets.
Sorry.
Very good. I'm debating about swapping out. I haven't really used Finger of Death, but I'm kind of thinking about swapping out for Crown of Stars.
Crown of Stars is an amazing spell. I speak from experience.
I think I'm gonna hop out of here.
Okie doke.
All right, buddy.
We'll talk to you tomorrow, probably.
Probably. Yep.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
I'll do stuff later. I did the hit point.
That's the most important part.
Level 7.
I'll have to.
Conjuration.
That's fine. Sleep well, and I hope your headache feels better, Thunder.
Should after sleeping.
And that basically means I have one more level left until I get my boosted
night,
level
guys.
to...
See you, buddy. Have a good one.
Oh my god. It's like once I get to like level 20.